I just spilled a fucking drink! God damn it! Fuck me!
Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's having a decent day. Ooh, that is way out of focus. We're getting started on the Snorf today. I am still not prepared because I was doing other things when I should have been preparing. You're in the way. So, yeah, I think I found a color scheme I like to try for this thing. Now, the problem is, I don't know how well that's going to work out. How you doing, Lucy? You still harassing Kim? Kim's still playing outlaw. They did say they were going to be going short today. I assume that's your fault. So, I'm going to have to wear 2 gloves for this. Oh, I need to get a new box of gloves. Alright. So, yeah, I'm good, and yeah. Oh, it's because they want to go out tomorrow? Oh, so Kim lied in their post on Discord is what you're telling me. Okay, well, that's good to know. Alright, 2 gloves. Let's zoom out a little bit. This guy is kind of big. We're going to pull back just a little. So like I said, I think I figured out what I want to do. The problem is, I don't know if I can pull it off. He's all primed up. He looks the same, right? Like he looks the same as he did yesterday. Like that's the original color of the resin. And then that's the primer. So I use a gray primer because I prefer being able to see more of the model rather than it disappearing. Plus it shows up better on camera. I'm gonna go with the gray primer instead of black. Okay, so the idea here, let me show y'all my idea. It's not a great idea. Sorry, if my voice randomly changes, it's because I'm in just a stupid amount of pain today. But the idea is this. This is what the idea for my color scheme is this pretty little salamander here. This is what I want to accomplish. Now, whether or not I can actually do it is another story altogether. But I think what I want to do is I want to base him in blue. And then not necessarily do like the spotted look like this. I think what's going to end up happening is like there'll be some of the black on top in kind of like a wavy pattern. Like a strip going down the spine and then kind of breaking up, going down a little bit. And then the underside is the blue from there. I think that's what I want to do. I'm gonna do something different with the eye because this little guy is just black, and that's not interesting. I'm gonna have to figure out something to do with the eye. I'm gonna probably reference a dog because I mean, look at it. He's a fucking puppy. So I'm gonna probably reference dog eyes to do that. We're gonna go with regular, bone-colored teeth. I will probably not do any kind of yellowing or anything like that because, again, he's kind of a big puppy. I'll probably do the gums and the inside of the mouth in a bit of a red. The tongue, I'm not sure. That's the thing, is if I do the inside of the mouth in like reds and whatnot, I'll do the tongue in a red. But I'm tempted to do the tongue in like a vibrant purple, like what I did with the Christmas tree, and therefore the inside of the mouth will be mimicking that same purple appearance, which will be very difficult to accomplish. But that's the idea. And then maybe possibly I may do some yellow on the feetsies to give him just a little bit different on his feet. I don't know. I don't really like, because I was looking at some frogs as well, and there's a lot of frogs that have a similar pattern to this salamander, but they've got differently colored feet. They're usually red, and I wouldn't go with a red or anything like that. But that is the current thought process behind what I'm going to be doing with the salamander. So I'm going to paint him blue first, and then like I said, I'm going to come in later on doing black work for it. What do you mean, why am I making things difficult? It's a competition piece. It's supposed to be difficult. I don't see what the problem is. Like, the biggest thing is, like, he's got this bandage here that I don't know how to deal with, because it's the only... Well, he's got one on this arm, too. And then his horns, I was going to do, in your typical bone color for the horns, probably the same that I'm going to do with the teeth. Why? What do you mean? Well, yeah, it's difficult. Again, it's a competition piece. It's supposed to be difficult. It's supposed to be showing off, right? Like, that's the whole idea. So we have the little salamander reference. You're overthinking. That's what I do, man. I overthink. I overthink. That is absolutely what I do. Like I said, I may not do that with the feet. I probably won't because it doesn't really jive with the rest of the color scheme that I picked. So I probably won't do anything with the feet. I'm honestly a little annoyed with how difficult this thing is just to hold. I would have connected it to the base already, right? Like it kind of just slots in there like that. However, because of the intricacies of the base, I want to do it separately, and I don't want to risk getting the paint from the Snorf on the base itself. And I'm probably going to do it similarly to how we did Wolf's base yesterday, because I really liked how that base turned out. So we'll probably do something very similar with this, except I will probably do it in some like red browns to try to mimic like that more of a, what's it called? More of a Utah kind of red rock that you would see in like Utah and whatnot. That's probably what I'm gonna try to do with the base. But like I said, that's gonna be it's a different thing all in itself. And then I will likely get a plinth or something to attach to the bottom here, kind of make it more of a presentation. That'll probably end up printing. Okay, like I'm not gonna like go out and buy like a piece of wood and glue it down to it and paint it black and whatnot. It'll probably just be a piece of resin, like just a resin cylinder that I end up printing to go under the base, which is like it's an 80 millimeter. So it'll probably just be something about like that, like an inch or two kind of plinth. It doesn't need to be very big because it's a big model. If it was a bust, or if it was like a Space Marine size thing, then I might go with a taller plinth with a little bit of a foot, so it didn't so there wasn't a problem there. But because this is already a pretty wide thing, I think an inch or two of a base or of a plinth would be a good idea there. So that's the idea. If I need to, obviously I can reprint this. I can 100% just reprint this if I end up not liking what I'm doing, because that's entirely possible. It's very possible that I could just not like what ends up happening and just want to start over. So I may reprint this. If I do end up reprinting this, I will probably print it with the goblins that are supposed to be attached to it, and we'll go from there. But right now we're going for that blue-black salamander look. Again, I think I'm going to be going more blue and then adding the black in as patterning, and then like later on after the fact. So I'm going to be doing a lot of work with the blue. Yeah, I'll be doing a lot of work with the blue and doing some pattern blocking in with the black, and then I'll be highlighting up the black, obviously trying to I will try to make it look like it has shine. I don't think I will succeed. But we'll see what ends up happening. Yeah. So yeah, definitely, like I said, complicated piece. Has to be complicated. If I was doing one of the other models, if y'all had voted for one of the others, I'd be taking a wildly different approach, right? I already know what I would have done, or what I actually plan on doing with Mr. Kane. Like that one, I was going to do in more of a Red Hulk style. For Rose, I was going to probably give her like a dark purple gray skin, and then do her armor in a red with a little bit of maybe silver or gold trimming, because there is definitely like metallic bits to that, so that would have been done that way. And then Lola, I would have done like just in a traditional orc skin with probably a brown dress. And what would have made her the most challenging aspect would have been all of the animals that she has as a part of that model. So, yeah, that's how all that breaks down. This blue is, what is this called? This is Imperial Navy by Army Paint. It is the darkest tone in the deep blues set, which I will be probably doing a mixture of the deep blue set and the turquoise set. to work on this. Mew, I don't know if you saw the reference image I brought up. I have like, it's like a blue and black salamander that I'm using as my inspiration, which would actually be probably beneficial for me to have it up on screen where you can see it. Maybe tomorrow I will. Why? Opening. Maybe tomorrow I will actually extract the salamander from the image and put him up on screen to show off what our reference point is. I don't plan on doing exactly like the salamander that I saw, but the coloration is really what I'm going for. I think the deep blues with maybe the bright points being in the turquoise would be what is the ultimate best choice. I don't know. Like, this is honestly kind of terrifying to work on. If I was doing like squig colors, which I feel like I should have just chosen to do like a squig, that would be very, very different. But I'm trying to do this with some uniqueness and just in a way that I don't know, that's different. I saw a few paint jobs for this model that people have done that were heavily airbrushed. I totally understand, but I don't think that would have been the best move for me. One, because A, my airbrush is not working right now, and two, because I don't know how to airbrush properly. And busting out multiple new techniques, or multiple unpracticed techniques, I should say, on a competition piece, could be incredibly dangerous for me. So we're going with sort of what I know, not entirely what I know, right? But I'm gonna, which there's an honest to God possibility that after like the first 3 colors in this set, I may break off into different tones. Ooh, that does not look good. That thin. That paint definitely turns green over this. So yeah, how are you doing today, Wolf? Lucy, I know you're still with Kim, because like I said, we know that you're moving in. You just don't want to admit it yet. Mew, I have no idea what's going on with you. See, there's no reason to call me a bitch when I'm right. All you're doing is reinforcing that I am correct. Don't know what's going on with you, Mew. You wanna talk about what's going on with your day, by all means. Why is it not the right color? Why is that not the right color, Lotus? Oh, Wolf, if you're still here, your dreadnought is varnished, bagged, and is basically ready to ship. So if you want to talk about that offline, we can do that. I just have to load up the box that it's in with some bubble wrap to make sure that it doesn't get damaged in shipment. But I actually bagged up each individual piece to make sure. Is my microphone on? It is. Okay. It's supposed to be hot. Pink and green. I decided to go a different way. So the idea right now, Lotus, is this. This is what our current thought process as far as coloration is going to be going. Like, I know, like, the hot pink and green could be interesting, but no. I just decided I didn't want to do that. So I've got this coloration. You like the way that looks? Originally I looked up frogs. Got back from a run to my local GW store, but they won't have the Eldari freebie till the 11th. That sucks. So next Saturday is whenever they're going to have the new freebie. That's unfortunate. Well, that's okay. I wasn't able to get out this morning anyways. So... yeah, I'm at Kim's, and no, I'm not moving in. You keep saying that, but I don't believe you. Being picked up by my mom tomorrow, and I'm baking at Kim's again. Oh, so you're naked in Kim's kitchen again? I bet they're enjoying the show. Why do y'all tolerate me? Like, ooh, I'm not on camera because I've got the lizard on camera. Okay, we're gonna darken you for now. To make you go away for the moment. If I need to bring it back up, I can just push a button and it comes back. But this model's kind of big. It takes up a lot of space on screen, so. Alright, gotta get another coat here on the bottom. Like I said, I'm only using the salamander as inspiration. I'm not going for exactly what that thing looks like, but I do want to get like that blue and black look. But I'm going to be using a lot of different series of blues. Whatever, Lucy. It's fine. And I think I don't know if you were present for the conversation we had with Luce yesterday about them taking their clothes off in Kim's kitchen while cooking. So, just because the things I say sound weird doesn't mean they're not based in some level of fact. Like, yes, I know you don't actually get naked. It's just more fun to say it that way.
I just spilled a fucking drink! God damn it! Fuck me!
Yeah, I'll grab the drink. Give me a minute. Is that right, little one? You're gonna come over here and cry at me? You know I'm doing my thing. I can't go over and cuddle with you on the couch. The cat wants right now. She wants me to go to the couch and cuddle. Only in my top. Sure, whatever. It's fine. It's fine, Lucy. If you want to lie to us, it's okay. You don't have to be bashful around it. But if that's how you want to be, that's fine. You know, it's okay if you wanna sit there and lie to yourself. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it kind of does. It's definitely marked. Right, but I can see how that would sound like Aaron. Is that how I want to do it? That might be how I want to do it. Sorry, an idea just occurred to me. Gonna add some complexity to the model. But I think it'll be worth it. I think it'll be a cool little thing to do. Again, we're only using the salamander as inspiration. We're not trying to go for exactly that look. Because if we were trying to go for exactly that look, I would be painting it black right now, and then I would come in later with the blues to make the spots. I want this to be more predominantly blue with a little black patterning to it. So one of the cool things that this model actually has is they've got a defined line in the different flesh tones, or the different flesh textures. A very defined line that goes down this thing. So what I'm thinking about doing is doing this deep blues here, right? The nice dark deep blues, the royal blues, that kind of stuff. This is not royal, obviously, but royal is part of the set. Like that's the number 3 color is royal blue. So vivid blues. This is vivid blues, not deep blues. My apologies. But I'm thinking about doing the vivid blues as the underbelly, and then doing the turquoises as the majority skin, and then running patterns of black throughout the overflesh. I think that will look cool. I don't know how y'all feel. But it will definitely be more difficult. I'll be able to do a little bit more with dimension and highlighting and all that kind of stuff without a worry of getting the colors entirely wrong, which is always a worry. So, like I said, I want to go with, what is that color? What are these colors called? The magentas. The magenta set from Army Painter for the inside of the mouth and the tongue. I think that's what I'm going to end up doing. Get some more vibrant color in there to really bump this boy up to an interesting degree. Might as well say it because I know Kim will later. We did go get a toothbrush, toothpaste, and shower gel to keep at Kim's, but I'm not moving in. I'm not even staying overnight for like 2 weeks after. Lucy, you can lie to us all you want, but don't lie to yourself, okay? I just need you to be honest with yourself, Lucy. It's okay. Lockjaw from Marvel. I don't know who that is, but okay. I thought it would be more like closer to like Jeff the Shark, but whatever. To be fair, the last thing I seen of Mark's was his FNAF Help Wanted one playthrough. It's been a long time since I've watched Mark as well, because, and I respect the idea, but he's definitely more about being a filmmaker now than about being a YouTuber. And like I said, I totally respect the that move. I would love to be a filmmaker one day. That is what my degree is in. That is one of the reasons that I got the degree I did, was because I did want to make movies. So I totally understand that becoming a higher priority. It just makes the content he makes now a lot harder to watch. It's gonna here. The inspiration for the color scheme, Ghost, is this. This is the current inspiration for this model. It's just inspo. It's not gonna be. I'm not doing this 1-to-1. Like I was saying, if I was doing it like that salamander, I would be painting it black and then spotting it, rather than starting it blue and then patterning after. So yeah, this will be predominantly blue with some black patterning on it to break things up. But it's yeah. So I think it's gonna look cool. Like I said, there's a lot that I'm not doing like that. Like I said, the coloration here is really just the inspiration, but not. I'm not going for 1-to-1, because that'd be incredibly bullshitty. Not lying to myself, I just don't want to steal concepts. You can break up your thoughts, Lucy. Like, there's such thing as punctuation. Make it a lot easier to read your comments if, you punctuate it. Wow. I guess if I actually post on socials, people give a shit. These are the things I'm learning over the past few days, is because I've actually been using my socials and people have actually been interacting with the shit. Maybe I should try that more often. Thanks. I don't like to. A conjunction does the same thing. It really doesn't. It really doesn't. I'm not going to get into English with you. I know you're difficult. I did originally. Okay, so here's a nice little visit lore. The first time I went to college, because I went to college 2 separate times, right? I started community college straight out of high school, like a lot of people do. And I was originally going to be an English major because I wanted to write novels. There is a mounted version, yes. There is definitely a mounted version. The mounted version has a series of goblins hanging off of them. If I end up hating this, I will likely print out the mounted version and use that as my entry. If I, like I said, if I end up hating this, but we're a ways out. We're a ways out before making that kind of decision. Yes, there is a mounted version of the Snorf. But yeah, okay, like I was, no, like I was saying, I fucked up. That's okay. That's okay. I can fix it. So yeah, when I originally went to community college and I was looking through things, I was going to be an English major. So, and the reason for that is, like I said, I wanted to write novels. There's a lot of weird shit that happens in my head, and like I've written a small novella already. I'm not proud of it. It's terrible. But I did write that, and I've considered going through and trying to rewrite it into a full-scale novel. But to be perfectly honest, the idea of doing that is scary. No smut. No, I was writing a fantasy novel that was very much based off of like a combination of several fantasy universes. But like I said, it's terrible. It's not well written. The dialogue is juvenile at best. And so I never bothered trying to publish it. But I have, like I said, I've been considering rewriting it in recent weeks and seeing what I can do with that. But, you know, just because I want to do a thing doesn't mean I'm equipped. And because of the fact that I struggle to keep myself awake in the mornings, I don't really have time to sit down and write like I should. If I could actually wake up when I want to, I could dedicate an hour or two a day to trying to get some work done, and then, you know, and then prep for stream and do those kinds of things. And I may even, you know, create a website and like publish chapter by chapter as I'm writing it. I don't really like the idea of that, of doing like episodic chapters, because if I want to go back and change something for like a full proper release, you can't do that. I did that once. I was writing something once when I was in high school, and I would want to reference back to something that I didn't write originally. So I would go back and I would rewrite different sections of previous chapters, and anybody who had read it previously, they would be really confused, because it's like, oh well, yeah, I went back and I rewrote. I entirely rewrote, you know, like 5 or 6 pages of previous chapters that help to establish what's going on right there. So, don't know. That's why I'm saying I don't know that I would want to release it episodically like that. I'd want to have the whole story worked out and ready, and release it all in one go. But right now, like I said, one of my biggest issues is, I think, I'm not positive, But I think part of my sleeping habits and also why I'm having a lot of physiological issues, I do think I'm slipping into a bit of a depression. I've experienced this before, right? Like there was several years there where I was very much depressed and doing anything was a challenge. And I do think I'm slipping back into some of those same habits from back then. I'm not in tune with my emotions, right? Like I'm very compartmentalized, mostly because of the way I grew up, and I do recognize that. I probably need therapy. Therapy would probably be a really good thing for me if I'm being 100%. So that's just eating time, though. That's the problem. It's eating time from it. Because usually, I'll come in here and I'll stream for 4 to 9 hours, depending on how we decide to do things, because that tends to be how things happen around here. And and then it's sitting down having dinner with Rain and trying to spend some time with her because she works a lot. So I try to spend as much time with her every day as I can. And then whenever I come down, after she's gone to bed and I come down here and I do more work, it's always stream related. It's always painting related or something like that. Like when recently it's been trying to remember to get VODs put up, trying to remember to work on clips, things like that. Doing some painting work for Grey Wolf because I needed to get that piece done, and it took me entirely too long to get that done. But it is done now. Like I said, it's packaged and ready to go. So, so there is that. But all right, I'm gonna try something here and see how this is gonna. But so there's a ton of time that's eaten up doing stuff for the stream that prevents me from being able to do things like I said, like trying to sit down and rewrite that, turn that novella into a proper novel. There's a lot more detail I'd like to add into that. There's a lot more occurrences I'd like to do because it is, it is, it's a full multi-character, yada yada yada, and I wanted to have more time spent with individual characters than I did. And that's one of the biggest frustrations I have with it right now, is just that you don't get enough time with them separate than with them all together. So that is, like I said, that's something that I would like to change about the way that it's been done, but it's finding time, because like I said, I'm sleeping too much. I go to sleep usually, or I go to bed typically a little after midnight every day. Sometimes it's as late as 2 or 3 a.m. depending on what I'm doing. I have been getting wrapped up in some things as of late that have postponed me being able to go to sleep whenever I usually do. Those days, I understand me sleeping really late. But like last night, I was in bed and attempting to go to sleep at about 12:30, and then I didn't really wake up today until about 11 o'clock. I got up this morning with Rain. Like our alarm goes off every morning at 6 a.m. So I got up this morning with Rain, and I was just in, oh my god, levels of pain. Like I'm supposed to be on a daily, actually a 4-time daily painkiller, but I don't have an active prescription for that right now. And I'm seeing my doctor, I think, not this Monday, but next. So whenever I go to see him, that's my pain management doctor, not my GP. I'm seeing my GP this Monday. So we get to see if we can talk about getting some tests done, whether or not we need to run an MRI on my brain. Because there is that fear. There is a fear that I potentially have a tumor that's causing my issues. They have been significantly worse lately. Like I said, I did end up having to I took like 4 Tylenol this morning to try to suppress it, and it did not work. It took care of most of it, but there's still a significant amount that was still there. I'm still in quite a bit of pain. I've got my my gabapentin, which usually does help. It has not been helping lately. So I'm really worried that I'm about to get another big flare, because this is very similar to how it was whenever I had to go to the hospital about my pain. I'm not gonna go to the hospital about it this time, because I know what it is. Last time I had I say quote unquote know what it is. Last time, that whenever I did end up going to the hospital, I thought it was my appendix when it was not. So so I at least know how to identify the difference in those kinds of pains. But I am kind of getting that ramp up again. So there may be some days where streams don't happen because of just horribleness going on that I have to deal with. I will not be streaming this coming Monday. Again, I have a doctor's appointment that I have to deal with. I have plenty of other things that need to happen as well, because like I do my injection tomorrow, and my injection has a really bad rebound on the day after. I can make this work. These are both the shadow colors, right? Like, these are both the darkest colors in their sets. I can make this work. This should be fine. Yeah, this should be fine. It makes sense to have some breakup there. Being different variants of blue, I think will look really nice when it's all done. Gonna look really ugly for a while. No, I know. I've been in pain for about 4 years now, Lucy. I know that you haven't been around whenever I've talked about this, but yeah, it's been about 4 years now. I've been out of work for about 2 years. It's not been something that I can really cope with. We're gonna have some tests done at my doctor's appointment this Monday, because a nurse came through a few weeks ago and was like, "Oh, I've heard of these types of symptoms before," and it turned out that there was, it's a condition that's more common in women than men, but it does happen. And they were saying that whenever they were running into those issues, it was a tumor pressing on the pituitary. And boy, do I not want to deal with that. I'm terrified about that idea. So, but we're gonna run tests to see if that is a possibility, that it is something that we need to look at deeper. And hopefully that won't be the case. Hopefully that won't be the case. I won't have to worry about anything like that. So yeah. That's how that's like I said. I have taken days off recently because things have been bad. If I need to take time off, I will. Today I don't think it was to the point where I needed to take time off. It was to the point where I needed to take meds. I have been ignoring that particular need. And I need to get better about that. I do need to get better about actually properly taking it. But overall, it's not a big one. And what I do here for you guys really isn't that taxing on me. I enjoy talking. Y'all are aware how much I enjoy just talking with folks. So like that just comes easily, naturally. My mouth just kind of starts going and my brain doesn't really interrupt it. Painting is a really passive thing for me. Like I'm thinking more about my painting than I'm thinking about the words I'm saying. So I can generally do this fairly easy without worry, just because of the nature of it. It's very relaxing. And it's really passive. Like I'm just kind of sitting here working, not really taking a whole lot of consideration about what's going on around me. The reason for that is because I made decisions already. I'm not making decisions right now. I'm just letting my subconscious take over and handle things for me while I sit here and try to engage with you. I do see that you said something. I'm not looking up right now. So there's a little bit of that right there. Y'all will usually be able to notice whenever I like pause to read. I don't do a good job of hiding that. I get that I have had chronic pain for about 4 to 5 years too, but I've got diagnosis. I'm still trying to find more of mine. I'm terrible for taking care of myself with my shit. No, I understand. Yeah. See, the thing is they don't know what my problem is. I have seen several specialists. I've had a lot of tests done on me. Got to learn new stuff about the way that my body works and things that are underdeveloped, in the wrong place, and things like that. Like lots and lots of stuff that I have learned about my fucked up genetics in the pursuit of finding out what's wrong with me. And again, like I said, there was a nurse that came through and was like, "Oh, I recognize these symptoms. It was a tumor for the people I've heard of that have had this." I don't know why no one has considered that. Right? Like we've done MRIs of my spine. No one has thought to go in. Like I'm on gabapentin, which is, and Ghost, correct me if I misspeak here. You know more about medical than I do, but to my knowledge, is a nerve suppressant, which unfortunately does some really gnarly things to my brain whenever I forget to take it. But like that's one of the medications I'm on. And again, since they're doing that, and since that does seem to have somewhat of an effect on it, I do not know why no one has taken the thought of, let's look at the brain. I'm also at a point though of like they are prescribing me painkillers. I'm not happy about that fact. There is a long history of addiction in my family. And so I discussed this with my pain doctor, being like, I don't want to be on opiates. I do not want to be on opiates because I know what that will end up doing to me in the long run, and I don't want to do that. So I deal with an elevated level of pain because of a fear of addiction. And so I know that'll end up being so much worse than just dealing with pain. Even if, like, you know, it does, like, they have found ways of making the pain lesser. You know, but so, like, that is more favorable to me than, like, not dealing with the pain, but dealing with the idea of being I should be doing the bottom of his feet and the other blue. Okay, well, see, you understand then. Bottom of the feet should be the other blue. Not this blue. It should be this one. That's right. Sorry, I'm just thinking right now. Like I said, whenever I forget to take my gabapentin, boy howdy is that an unpleasant experience. It starts feeling like there's like small explosions. And the reason for that, at least, and I've told this to my doctors, like, hey, if I, you know, whenever I was taking this, because I was taking something else that just essentially knocked me out every day. So I told my doctor about the issues I was having whenever he switched me over to the gabapentin. Like, hey, I'm experiencing these weird withdrawal symptoms where it feels like something's just like bursting in my head. He's like, well, the problem with that is the nerves are essentially firing back up, and because they're firing the way that they are, it feels kind of like a little mini seizure. Thank you, Ghost. So I don't remember what the other medication I was taking was. I legitimately do not remember what it was. All I remember is that it was very unpleasant to come down from. And like I said, if I forget to take my gabapentin, I start getting those little, but like I said, they feel like little miniature seizures. Very, Very, very do not recommend. And I'm pretty bad about remembering to take one, because like I'm supposed to take one. I do okay some days. Like I'm supposed to take one basically right before I go live.
Spilled a fucking drink.
So
God
that does make things
it.
a little bit
Fuck
easier. Hi,
me.
Are you here? You are here because you ended. You did say you were gonna go short today. Yeah. I'm on naproxen daily, but it doesn't anymore. But they won't do much. Been in pain clinic, but they have said I know everything they can.
Chill out.
Okay.
What she yelling for?
Hey, White Wolf. Hi, Chris. Welcome in, guys. That's fair, dude. I understand. Fun fact: gabapentin is what they gain by cat first base. Yeah, it has different effects on felines than it does on humans, but it is something that is used for a lot of stuff there. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. We're working on our Snorf. Working on the Snorf. Such a fun word to say, Snorf. And I've just been blathering on for a while. Yeah, so like I was saying, I want to write. I want to get back into my writing. But I keep falling asleep, and the reason I say I think it's a depression is because my utter lack of knowledge about what the fuck is wrong with me, and that is just the most. I don't like that feeling. I don't like the feeling of not knowing what's going on, especially since they've been testing me for 2 fucking years. Wait, we have Gray Wolf and White Wolf. Yeah, there's also a Black Wolf too. That stops by from time to time. Yeah, I heard that y'all went and got her got her own toothbrush and whatnot. So when are y'all gonna finally make it official? You go file some common law paperwork at the city, down at the city. See what you can what benefits y'all can get together. Sorry, I'm being a complete ass right now. I'm sorry. But I told you Lucy was going to be moving in, and you didn't want to hear it. You didn't want to listen to me. Like I said, we've got Gray Wolf, we've got White Wolf, we've got Black Wolf. I'm waiting to see Red Wolf come. And then we've got the full pack. Not filing no paperwork. Sorry. What's the matter, Kimmy? Alarm's about to go off. Because of the size of this thing, the fact that I'm not using an airbrush, this is gonna take for fucking. This is gonna be so many streams. Oh, so you're wanting Lou to file paperwork with you? She's just refusing? It's kind of fucked up, Lucy. You should support your partner. Big wave of pain right there. Ooh, that is unpleasant. Only once. It only takes a lot of time once. Oh, that is tedious. Oh my god. I don't know what color to do his nails. He's got little fingernails. They're not claws. They're actual, like... They're like people nails. Well, that just means you have to try harder, Lucy. My handwriting's really bad too, but whenever I fill out official paperwork, I take my time. I try to make it look legible. Don't rush through it. You should be supportive of your partner. Don't know why you don't want... I don't know why you don't want to support our little Kimmy here. Totally just busted my wife. What? Fucking what? Hot pink? Kim, why are you just saying hot pink? Oh, the nails. The nails. Okay. Sorry. Like, it... Yeah. Yeah. No, my... I need to reiterate, I don't always listen whenever I talk. And I forget that y'all can advise me on coloration to do things. Pink actually might work. That might not be a bad idea, but we'll see when we get there. I could smell weed in the house and I don't touch it. Oh, well, there you go. My wife and I don't smoke, don't do edibles or anything like that. So I'm very familiar with the smell though, cause all of my friends when I was younger did that. So I was around it pretty frequently. Was never wanted to get into it myself. This foot buried in the ground, so you don't really need to do everything. You really just need him. What is seen is the right color. All right, Mew. She eats in cookies apparently. Anti-anxiety. I smoked since like 22. Oh, okay. You're older than I thought you were. No, I get it. I don't like anything that presents a loss of control in my body. I don't like giving anything like that up. It's one of the reasons why I don't really drink, except for like maybe socially, maybe once a year. I had far too many anger issues in my youth, and so I don't trust myself. I'm sure y'all understand. Yeah, I don't trust myself to get intoxicated, so I just avoid it. Another reason why I don't want opiates. Doesn't look right. Something about that doesn't. I don't know exactly what. I feel that I also don't really drink for the same reason. I mean, being aware of yourself, generally a good thing to know. I got my anger issues from my mother. She wasn't really a drinker. But I do know 100% that my issues when it comes to anger, because temperament, if for those of you who aren't aware, temperament is genetic. It's not environmental. So if you have anger problems, so do your parents, or at least one of them. So that's a fun thing to know. But so yeah, I just do what I can to keep myself in check. I had anger issues too. I still do, but much less since I've cut weed for you. Yeah. Like I said, I knew I had those when I was young. Like, I mean, I've told the story of my mom trying to kick me out when I was 12. Like, both of us we were pretty heated in the moment. So I was aware of me having anger problems at a very young age. Whenever I was able to separate myself from my family, I was able to work on that a lot. Just in myself. Again, one of the reasons why my emotions are all so compartmentalized, and why I'm so ignorant of the way I feel a lot of the time, is because I am a naturally angry person, and I'm constantly trying to not be angry. And due to that, it makes me very, very ignorant as to how I feel about other things on a normal basis. Very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. Like I said, therapy would be a good move for me. You know what's wrong with therapy? It costs a fucking fortune. So, yeah. No, Annie's here. Yeah, that doesn't seem like that would be a problem with you, Kim. I mean, it is a little bit of a problem, but it's mostly just when you're tired. Is when you start getting real aggressive. So, not a big issue there. Minor link to autism. There's a chance I'm on the spectrum. More people are on the spectrum than they realize, but I don't think it's to a point where anybody's going to give a shit, or that it can be used as an excuse for me. My trigger when people interrupt my routine. I was 40 when I found out. Oh, that's interesting. I can see that being a problem. I do. I can see why that would be a pretty significant issue. One of my biggest triggers. Do I want to reveal that information? I don't think I want to reveal that information, because I think y'all would do it on purpose to piss me off. Because I know how Twitch is. I'm not accusing everybody here, right? Like, I'm not accusing everybody, but there's enough. I have my autism assessment this month, so that's good. Yeah. Oh, you definitely are. All right, Kimmy. That's. I painted another sword visit. Not as nice as Abaddon's. You want to show it off, brother? We're doing community art tomorrow, by the way, folks. Today's Saturday, right? Yeah, today's Saturday. We're doing community art tomorrow. So if y'all want to submit stuff to the Discord, please feel free to do so, and we'll go looking at it tomorrow on stream. Hi, Pats. We're literally about to go to ad break, so what I should be doing right now is wrapping up doing what I'm doing, but I'm not doing that. I definitely need to walk around. I suggest y'all all do the same. You need to get up about once an hour, walk around. It's good for you. Helps prevent blood clots. That's why my system does what it does. I'm gonna go to ad break and take a moment to stretch and whatnot. We'll come back. We're gonna be working on this Snorf for fucking probably a goddamn week, but that's fine. This is going to be fun. I will talk to y'all in just a few minutes. I know it doesn't run for the full 3 minutes on anybody, so we're gonna come back now. What has been said? Yeah, Pat, I know you have a pretty active job, so I imagine you do walk around quite a bit. That was mostly directed at people like myself who have a very sedentary lifestyle. You get up at least once an hour to move around. Hold on. This is why I don't submit stuff to Discord. Oh, come on, Kim. Sometimes I hyperfocus and it stops me seeing what others might. That's fair. That's fair, Wolf. I'm not completely happy with something. I won't show it, but I do like feedback to know if I can make something better. It's a fun time. See, Kim, that's why you submit things to the Discord, so I can give you feedback. The sword I painted has, quite frankly, fucked me off. 8 hours of sword. God damn, 8 hours on a sword is a lot. Hi, Red. I don't know what to tell you, man. Why did you drop me off in this? What is happening? What is happening right now? Ugh. All right. Let's get back to our big boy. My wash cup is so blue. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. All right. I forgot what I was talking about. Let's move on to something else. How is everybody doing? Lucy is still moving in with Kim, so we've got that whole situation going. So they may not be super talkative. Yeah, thanks, Red. So yeah, they're dealing with that situation. I don't know what's going on with Grey Wolf. I imagine he's at work. That's where he usually is. Mew said that they were going to be back in a few minutes, so that's most likely a family issue. Chris seemingly just got here, so I don't know what you've got going on, brother. White Wolf, I know you were streaming earlier, working on, sounds like a sword. Not moving, I'm baking. But well, you know what? Again, you need to stop lying to yourself, Lucy. We all know you're moving in with Kim. You just need to accept that, right? Doing as little as possible. Why are you doing as little as possible, man? I find doing things to be very fulfilling, even if it's just basic bitch chores. Like I had to take out. Okay, so we live in an apartment, right? So we have that stupid valet trash pickup that you're basically forced to have in every apartment complex now. So it's like that extra charge, and since you do get the extra charge for it, we do try to use it most of the time. However, because of the holiday, they haven't really been running the past couple of weeks, so I had to take a bunch of trash out today. And even though that was such a minor thing to do, it was still a pretty fulfilling to actually get something done. So I disagree with doing as little as like do something, even if it's, you know, it's very little productivity to it. You know, do something for you. Do something that accomplishes something. It is definitely more fulfilling than doing them. I'm sorry, Lucy. I'll let that through. I don't know why it blocked that, but it did. Working on the Abaddon Lion diorama. That's going to look really nice. That's going to look really nice when it's done. This is my Resin Beast submission, so I'm going to be working pretty diligently on this for a few days. This is also going to be done entirely on stream. I may do some work on some other things off stream, like working on my Stormcast. I need to work more on my Stormcast. And I need to work on my World Eaters as well, but they're not as big a priority as my Stormcast are. Some mediocre hobbies, paint a Snorf. This is a really cool model. I really do like it. Kitchen bitch. I know I'm dressed. Kitchen bitch. You don't need to call me out like that. That's yeah. If y'all want to go and be Kim, why are you like this, Kim? This is very fulfilling and accomplishing to me. My life is typically 150 miles per hour, 22 hours a day. So doing nothing, just relaxing. That's fair. That's fair. I am covered and have clothes on enough. Clothes on enough implies that a significant amount is missing, Lucy. That's what most of my break has been. It's just been relaxing. See, relaxing has been my life. Right? It's been my life for years now, and it's really getting to me. You know, that's why the random 10-hour streams keep happening. You know, like the super long ones that I shouldn't be doing. Those keep happening because I've been relaxing too much, and my brain is not okay with this. Just finished packing up after my dog's winter is so. I still prefer winter over summer. I don't like the heat. Go like this in the summer, so it's fine. Like I said, I don't like the summer. Again, I'm in Texas. I know a few more of you are, and those of you who are, you understand the bullshittiness that the heat gets around here. Like, it's not as like purely hot as some other places. It's just more than I want to deal with. Like, I'm pretty sure Southern California gets hotter than Texas does in most areas. But that doesn't mean I'm still okay with this damn heat. I ran out of paint. I don't really... My body doesn't regulate my heat very well. I'm almost constantly hot. I'm almost constantly running the air conditioner. Like even whenever it's been cold out, we have not been turning the heater on at all. That does not look like a 5-minute paint job, White Wolf. That does not look like a 5-minute paint job at all. I don't know what the fuck you're on about. It's kind of warm today, only -10 Fahrenheit. Yeah, I think, what are we right now? Phone, why do I have so many notifications on my phone? Right now, it is, can I get an actual fucking, it is 66 Fahrenheit, where I am right now. So, in my apartment. Yeah, we've got the central AC in my apartment, and so I know that's not everywhere. I don't know why. I think it's stupid of places running off of radiators and single room air conditioners. I think central is a lot better. It's more efficient, in my opinion. So yeah, the one that we have here in our apartment, the upstairs one is very, very much a piece of shit. So we've had to supplement that with individual rooms. But when done correctly and by someone who cares, central air is in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. Y'all may have a different opinion. I thought it looks basic. It doesn't look basic, Wolf. It doesn't. I'd rather be 66 here. Like, I don't like like my apartment whenever like is in the 60s year round. Like my air conditioner is set to 60. So it's not a big adjustment going outside, but you know, whenever it gets up to 85 degrees outside, my air conditioner does not turn off. It's constantly running because of that, and it's not able to keep up with suppressing the heat. So it's one of the reasons why we plan on moving. Like whenever our lease is up here, we absolutely plan on moving. So yeah, I'm the same way, Wolf. I'm overly critical about my stuff as well. You know what? I'll give you an example. Hold on. Let me finish in this. I'll fill in this little patch right here, and I'll give you an example as to what I mean by me being overly critical on myself, because I think that's something that all of us do. That's definitely something I think all of us do. I don't know where you are, Lotus, so I don't have a frame of reference for that. But yeah, we're all generally our own worst critics. And like I said, I've got a perfect example right here on my desk. I just have to get to a place where I'm happy stopping for a second. That is good. I do need to do another coat because I can still see primer, but that's besides the point. Oh, okay, yeah, all right, that makes sense. So I've got my gray sear here, right? I've got my gray sear here. And I am unhappy with the belt. I'm very unhappy with how the belt looks. Okay? I spent probably 2.5 hours painting that damn belt, and I don't like it. I don't like the way that it's turned out. I think it looks awful. But that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like you are saying that your sword looks bad. I'm saying I think my bell looks bad. It's the same concept. Other people tell me it looks good. I disagree. But the rest of the model, I love. I love everything about this model, except for that bell. Because like I can see the layer lines. I can see every single layer line that's in there. I can see them. I didn't do a very good job blending them together. But I also don't want to put more work into that. But But like I said, I think that's the same concept though, man. Like y'all are all saying that it's done well, right? Other people are saying it's done well. So I'm going to go on faith that other people think it's done well. But I personally don't like it. So it's the same concept. We're all our own worst enemy. No, your sword there looks like a lot of work was put into it. A lot of attention was put into it. But at the same time, I understand why you may not be totally happy. Like, we all look at all the other artists online and we tell ourselves that we shouldn't compare ourselves to other people. We should just compare what we work on to our own other work. None of us can do that. None of us can look at that other shit and not compare ourselves to it. I don't care how well adjusted you are. I can't look at AC and go, wow, I'm a terrible artist. Like, looking at his, like, I'm an okay artist. I can admit that when I'm not looking at his shit. Sorry, I was gonna let that play. That's kind of loud. But yeah, I can't look at someone like AC and then look at my work and go, yeah, this is good. It's also why I oftentimes don't look at his stuff. He's a phenomenal artist, but like actually seeing his work, even just halfway done, is like, wow, why do I even bother? You know? Oh, okay, yeah, I'm sorry, Ghost. I didn't read that full comment, but yeah, okay. See, that's the perfect example there. That is the perfect example there. Phenomenal artist. AC Miniatures. Aaron Clark, I believe his name is. Please, someone correct me. Amazing artist. Love everything that he's put out. Really makes me self-conscious about my own work. Trying to get that ego boost there, Zell. Trying to get that ego boost, I see. I don't blame you. Aaron Clark. Okay, so straight up, I always, like, I have to correct myself because I always misremember his name as being Aaron Carter, the Backstreet Boy. And it's like, no, he's not a Backstreet Boy. He is an artist. His last name is Clark, not Carter. Very hard for me to remember that. So I often have, like, anytime I start talking about it, I'm like, oh, I need somebody to tell me that I'm not misremembering this name. It's 10 times more. Well, I mean, yeah, he definitely goes through a much longer process than I do. Finally! I understand that. Violet Blues, thank you for the follow. Oh, who was it? Hold on. There was someone in Kim's stream that followed me earlier. I didn't thank them. I don't know if you're here or not. What was your name? Finally! Nightmarish PSW. Thank you for the follow. And then Appreciate Mistakes. I thought you already followed me. Not gonna lie. I thought you already followed me. That's really weird. But it might have been one of those situations of Twitch removing your follow. Because it likes to do that. Because it's a piece of shit. Oh, you misclicked? Okay. So appreciate your bell. Oh, you want me to show the bell again? Give me a second. Let me finish putting in this around the eye. I'll show it. I'll show it again. I don't like it. But yeah, just give me just a second. Oh, is that right? You should see my Stormcast army then. So so my Gray Seer, the bell he's standing on is my problem with this model. Hold on, I gotta fix something in my OBS because it's bugging the shit out of me. There we go. Because I use my OBS to do my focus. There we go. But yeah, that's my gray seer. There's my non-metallic bell that he's standing on. Like I said, I don't like it. I see too many layer lines in it. I didn't do enough blending on it. But again, other people like it, so I'm not fucking with it. Because if I fuck with it, I'm gonna just make it bad, and I don't want to make it bad. Hey, look at that! My Mini Marbles rating right as I'm showing off something I hate. Cool. Welcome in, brother. So yeah, like I said, that's got a raid and run. You're all good, man. Have a good rest of your day. It's a good start. It's done. This is done. This is me not working on this model anymore. So I understand. Like I said, I don't like the bell. I like everything else about it, but I don't like the bell. But like I've also got my, let's show this one off because he's done. I've got my storm casts that I do with my non-metallic as well. So like I said, this one's done. But yeah, I do a shit ton of non-metallic. Can I have proper exposure, please? Yeah. My other one's not done. I have another Memorian up here that I've been working on, but he's not done yet. What's wrong with it? What's wrong with it? Because I can see all the layer lines. That's what's wrong with it. I don't like being able to see layer lines. And that's something I suffer with all of my painting is I end up seeing layer lines. Well, not all of my non-metallic. I see the layer lines. I don't really see that on stuff like this, but I do see that a lot on. Thanks, Sal. I need to crash, need some beauty sleep, have a good stream visit, and you guys, Dave Smalls is looking. All right. All right, we'll have you sleep well, White Wolf. Talk later, man. Oh, hi, D6. Welcome in, man. How you doing? Yeah, there's a lot of folks that just showed up. Today we are working on we're starting my Resin Beast entry, right? That like 2 hours before this stream. That's well, you know what? I slept way too long today as well. They can be. Naps can be weird. Depends on how deep a sleep you get into. So yeah, anyways, like I said, this is going to be my submission for Resin Beast at Adepticon, and I am 100% going to be taking way too long to work on this. I'm never going to be happy with what state it's going to be in, and I think every other painter here knows exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, right now I'm blocking in where I think various colors are gonna be. Thing I paint ever. Yeah, see? You know exactly what I mean. I'm gonna get to a point where I'm like, all right, it's time to stop, but I don't know that I'm gonna get to a point where I'm happy. And what's funny is what I'm gonna probably end up doing is I don't know if pictures are gonna exist of this anytime soon. I don't know how long this is gonna take. I imagine this model is gonna take me forever to actually. If I ever paint something I'm totally happy with, I'll never paint again. Yeah, well, I don't necessarily agree with that statement, but I do understand your meaning. I'm constantly trying to make myself better at what I'm doing. So previous works are always gonna be worse than what comes next, right? What are you planning? What are you painting just to make the one perfect masterpiece? No, I don't want to make a masterpiece. I enjoy painting for the act of painting, right? Like that's the thing. Because I used to paint model cars back when I was a kid. That was really fun. I never did any freehand or anything like that on them. But I did truly enjoy painting model cars when I was young. And I didn't really start. I took several years of a break. I started doing this back in 2020. So I didn't actually start painting with the goal of getting better until really earlier, like early 2024. Oh, okay, yeah. I got you, Zell. Yeah, I didn't get serious about trying to make these look good until this year. Originally, all I did was I painted with the sake of getting the work done. And I don't think that's a healthy way to approach painting. Like, I understand that's what some people's goals are, just because they want to play, and I get that. That makes sense. But whenever you don't play and you're just painting to get work done, that doesn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, I've been trying to improve myself over the past few years. Again, I disagree with that statement. Small? Like, the way that I look at it is, you can paint something perfect at the time. And then the next thing you paint could be perfect, but it makes that previous thing less perfect. You know what I mean? I don't know if what I just said made any sense. Can it even be perfect paint if it's not done with the pinkest pink? Still don't know that I'm gonna have any pink. You know what I should have done is I should have painted this thing pink and yellow, so there's no way that rain would steal it. Yeah, like, you can do work on something until it's quote unquote. But then once you work on the next thing, you'll notice the imperfection. Which, again, like I was saying earlier with Wolf, I don't think any of us will ever believe our work to be perfect. You know, I don't like the bell. Other people do. He doesn't like the sword. I think it's done really well. So it's just a situation of, again, we're our own worst enemies. Only talk from my point of view. Certainly would never expect anyone else to agree or approach it. That's fair. It can be objective now. It can be. Can probably reach a state of perfect if you specific style. Theoretically, right? And no matter how good and perfect. That one wearing ultra realistic that 1 second place. Again, that it was done in heavy metal style. That's what GW wants. GW wants heavy metal. It helps, what's the word? Advertise for them. They will always love heavy metal paints. I don't know that I can paint heavy metal anymore. I've tried painting heavy metal recently. It doesn't really work. Yeah, that's true, right? Oh, that was about to feel bad. No, like what Zella's saying there is. What Zella's saying there is like there was that Space Marine. It's just an Ultramarine done in heavy metal style. They got second place, and there were objectively better pieces that should have been chosen over it, and they weren't because GW wants you to paint in their style. They don't want you to paint exceptionally. They want you to paint in their style. And that's what's important for Golden Demon. That's one of the reasons why I'm not doing Golden Demon. Whenever I go to Adepticon, I'm doing Resin Beast. Because even though I know it's probably not true, it seems like a more honest competition. I don't know if that makes sense, though. Hey, Killabee, how you doing, man? You doing well, brother? Oh man, so much surface area on. And I'm gonna be doing this a couple more times, right? Like whenever I start going in to do some of the transition colors, it's really just gonna be going over all of this again, or at least most of it again. Leaving very little of this color behind, but this being under it is going to enhance that other. So it was such a stupid idea. How am I? I'm doing. I could be better. I genuinely feel like I could be doing, but I'm well enough to work, right? And that's important to me. I really wanted to get work done on this today. Do I think we could have picked a better model for me to do for Resin Beast? Yeah, I think one of the other three may have been a better choice, but this is a really cool model. And this is what got the majority of the votes, even if it only won by one vote. For my learned friend back to the original statement, if I ever paint something really happy. Again, whether anyone else thinks it's perfect. See, but that's what I mean, is if you paint something that you think is perfect, I think your opinion would change if you painted another thing, right? I think you would go back and you would look at it after you paint the new thing and think that the previous one wasn't perfect anymore. The new one's the perfect. And then so on and so forth as you continue going forward. And then eventually you stop thinking things are perfect, and it's back into doing things for the feeling of getting better. Like I've got models that I really enjoy the way they look. Like I did I don't know what it's called, but the Cerberus model for Corn Demons. And when I did that, I thought that was one of the best pieces I had ever done. And I look at it now, and I still think it's a great piece, but I can definitely tell where I could have done better. That's what I mean. Like, you can think something is perfect, but if you stop there, then that's all you're ever going to think. But if you keep going, you're going to stop looking at it as though it's perfect. Because you'll work on something and you'll do a thing a certain way, and you're like, oh wait, that's so much better than the way that I did it on this other model. And then that model's not, like I said, it's not perfect. Scale is giving me shit. It's giving me shit because I'm running out of paint. Again. Honest, look at a week later. Yeah, entirely possible. Oh, I'm tired. Oh god, I'm tired. Oh shit, we're 23 away. That's frightening. Oh, fuck. Well, glad the cap was still on it. That would have been bad. That would have been paint everywhere. I made a sprite that I thought was peak. Let me go and look at it to see if my changed. Yeah, go for it, man. Like, this is a hobby that the entire objective is always getting better. He's always making whatever comes next look better than what came. Yeah, see, there you go. The more you do, the more your opinion will be changing. Like, I have a Def Dread that I did as part of the Orc Start Collecting box back when they were Start Collecting instead of Combat Patrol. And at the time, I thought it was an amazing model. I look at it now and go, wow, I really sucked that up. Why was I ever proud of that? So just a thought. Oh, man. My eyes feel. One second, I'm struggling to find the Discord. Oh, okay, yeah. That's fair. Going in there and doing the occasional purge of stuff you don't pay attention to, or might be a wise decision. Under the couch. Oh, so sleep. Yeah, you're loud as all fuck. Close to the express. Maybe do I need to turn that up? Yeah, I need to turn. Oh yeah, those are nice. Oh, those are nice. Oh geez. Did I refresh? refresh the timer. I don't know if I refresh the timer. Doing a little bit of a stretch. Oh man. Doing a little bit of a stretch because I seem, oh god. I seem to be, my brain is trying to shut down on me. So that's really, really tedious. Drink some more Monster. Okay. See, that's the danger about doing the thing that's relaxing on camera, because it relaxes you too much. You end up falling asleep in the middle of the stream, like just the biggest dumbass on the planet. And yeah, that's not something I want. What the fuck was that noise? I don't know what my neighbors are doing now, but it sounds like it involves heavy machinery. Talk to you so you don't get too sleepy until I get distracted and do something else. Yeah, that happens a lot, man. Like, everybody eventually gets distracted. If it's just it's been a rough day, physically speaking. Like I was saying earlier in stream, like my condition's flaring pretty bad day. Not so bad that I can't work, but it's one of the ways that my body deals with it is falling asleep. So it is a little bit of an issue. That, like, I understand that that's causing a lot of my problems. Well, right now is that my body just wants to sleep through pain. Like I said, this is a very relaxing thing to do. Like, yeah, y'all get kind of crazy in chat sometimes. That definitely is a wake up call. Because it's like, oh geez, how closely do I need to watch you? But you know, yeah, I don't really have. There's not really anywhere that statement was going. I realized that a little late. No, that's not what I said. That is not at all what I said. You may need to get your ears checked, man. I mean, I do imagine that something of that nature would keep people awake. It may also relax folks into a super deep sleep. So yeah. That's not what I said, Lotus. That's not what I said. Like, I'm having issues today. I'm having health problems today. Sleeping tends to help with it. Oh god. That is like the weirdest fucking way to say that. That is such a weird way to say that. Choose today. A Bible story? Okay. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, okay, okay. Why would you say that, Lotus? What aspect would reveal that? Where are we coming up with this declaration? Because I don't feel like that's true. Okay. Yeah, they thought they needed to repopulate the world. They were doing it. They were doing that to help. And they did it repeatedly. It's not like they did it one time. They got him drunk a lot and did it repeatedly. You're talking about the story of Sodom and Gomorrah with Lot and his family. They thought the world would have been destroyed because the cities had been destroyed. And so they got their father drunk a lot, several nights in a row, and did that because they thought that they needed to repopulate the world. Surprisingly, I am aware of a lot of Bible stories and a lot of their symbolism because I did study some of that stuff because of my utter hatred for organized religion. But I don't want to get into that because it's not the book's fault, it's the people's fault. It is always people's fault. Don't blame the religion, blame the people in charge. I should wash this brush before I use it. Now, there's a lot of weird shit that happens in there. A lot of information has been omitted, though. And that's why I say blame the people, not the stories, because the stories have been edited. Heavily edited. Spirituality is not a bad thing by any stretch of the imagination. You want to be spiritual, that's good for you. It's just do things for the right reasons. And don't let your beliefs hurt others or the reason why you hurt others. Are you allowed to throw to your wife? No, I understand. It's just, that's how people were. People evolve, people change, society changes. And people don't like to change. People don't like the idea of being wrong for believing a certain. And I understand. Like I said, as long as you're not hurting others or like using your belief as a reason why you can hurt others. Believing it, there's nothing wrong with belief, regardless of what those beliefs are. But when it starts harming yourself or others, that's whenever you need to start getting in a check about that stuff. Well, I mean, that was really a reaction to a lot of the book bannings that are happening in libraries. And once again, in using the vein of protecting the children, whenever it's when things could be educational. People don't want other people to be educated, because if they're educated, they can argue. They can make proper arguments, and being able to make proper arguments against stuff that is just bigotry is, and we don't want to allow that. This brush is fucked. Nylon is so stained. It's not actually washing out any. In its entirety, I would agree. If you augmented that to say in its entirety, but I do think most read aspects of it. Like, I've done study on it. I've not read it in its entirety. I've read most of it. But that's not to say, like, I know any better than anybody else. That's just, I wanted to understand. That's my thing. I want to understand why, right? Why people would think that the way that they would, and I get it. I do. Everybody wants to believe that, like, everybody to some degree is scared of what comes next, right? And unfortunately, no one can truly know that. And it's beliefs that comfort you into not being just an anxiety-ridden mess about the unknown. And that's a little sad. Like, I'm absolutely terrified of dying. I know I can't live forever. I would if I could. I know it's not going to be a possibility for me. I'm going to probably die a lot younger than I should because of medical complications. Because of, again, my fucked up genetics. And the idea of non-existence being a thing, it's absolutely terrifying. You don't like the saliva version, Lotus? I'm sorry. It'll be over. Well, we're about halfway through. It'll be over in a couple of minutes. But you're also saying bad song, which implies that the original is also bad. Is that what you're saying? Or are you saying just the Saliva version of it is bad? I mean, that's fair. That's a very fair assessment. Okay. Well, you know. That was weird. Sorry, I bit my lip and part of my skin got stuck behind my tooth. I just needed to handle that. Sorry about that. You know, I mean, I get it. I get not being happy with it, but, you know, they're trying to cover prints. They should never do it. You know, if someone inspires you, I get doing a cover. I really do. Like I understand, because it shows, or it's to try to show your appreciation for something that was very inspiring. I respect that. This song I have grown to not like. And it's not a fault of the song, it's not a fault of the artist, it's a fault of radio. Because it got played so much when it was a new song that it, yeah, exactly, Lotus. Way overplayed. And so it made me grow to not like it. This and, what is the other one? Animal by 3 Days Grace. That's another one that just because of how much it got played, it's not enjoyable to me. Like, I do occasionally try to change up my lists and what I'm listening to so that nothing gets too overdone. But then, you know, stuff like this does sneak in all on its own. I'm thinking tomorrow we may run some YouTube artists instead. Get some Nate Wants to Battle, Starbomb, Ninja Sex Party, that kind of stuff instead. Some Colony songs. I mean, Emerald, what are you doing? I hear you making noise over there. What are you doing? I'm worried that my cat's trying to tear up my chair. No, it's fine. We got an ad break here in a minute and a half. And there's the warning. There's the warning for the ad. So we are going to need to get up and, like I said, walk around, do that kind of thing. Maybe I pop a caffeine pill. I don't know. No, I don't want to do it. Walking around will help. Probably should use the restroom. Move on with what's going on. I kind of like it with the purple mouth. I do. I kind of like the purple tones in there. That looks pretty good. We'll make you some coffee then, Lotus. We're gonna have a few minutes of break here. I do like the purple. I think that purple really makes those colors. So yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes. I want to see how much I can get blocked in today, and we can decide if I want to keep going from there. I'm probably going to keep going. I'm liking how it's looking so far. Some things may need some adjustments, but we'll see. Back in a few minutes. Love how that happened. Love how I got up to use the restroom and fucking Rose comes in with the raid. Like, I hear the noise. I don't know why the video is still playing without the song going. But like, what the fuck, man? How the fuck did Rose, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Like, how do you do that? How does that work out that way? Well, yeah, welcome in. How you doing? What'd you have going on? I don't have any fucking mods right now, do I? I need to do this shit myself. There we go. All right. Drop that down. Chronomancer for the Nectrons. The Chronomancer. Is that the one that's like holding up the ball? It has a little ball of energy over his hand. That was originally part of a kill team, I believe. I don't do a lot of Necrons. So I say that. I haven't done Necrons in 4 years because I don't like painting Necrons. But yeah, okay. Did your stream go well? I need now. The guy with tentacles for legs? The guy with tentacles for legs. Okay. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, alright, I got you. That makes sense. Yeah. I don't like painting Necrons either, especially this scheme. Wait, so what? Hold up. What you got going on? Oh, my alarm's about to go off. See, I've tried a few different schemes. I think my problem with Necrons is the way I was originally doing them. I just chose a really bad way of doing them. Because I used, what are they called? I used Turbo Dork paints whenever I was doing Necrons. There you are. Jeez, come on. Yeah, I was using Turbo Dork paints whenever I did my Necrons, and that was a terrible idea. The new formula works so much better. But that was back in the old formula that was really only supposed to be used in airbrush. So, major mistake there. And I haven't really done anything with them since. I have an Orc and the Diviner that I need to paint. I need to paint. But I don't know when that's ever going to happen. They are painted to be Similar to the bad guys from the film Tron. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, that sounds challenging. Sounds very challenging. I can see why one may be, I don't know that disappointed is the word. Annoyed. Are you doing you're doing the yellow scheme? Gray with red, okay. I don't. A thin painting style. I understand. I do. I still can't figure out what my painting style is because it seems to change between every fucking model. Original Tron, the red one's not with. Okay. The one that's like most fresh in my mind is Legacy. Not that that's a good movie. It's just the one that's freshest in my mind. Or the freshest version, I should say. Which the bad guys are yellow. Like yellow/orange in that one. So, yeah, that's more of what I was thinking. But okay. Okay. So I gotta ask, are you painting them red first or gray first? Like if you're coming in. Yeah, no, I get you. Yeah, are you doing the gray aspect first or are you doing the red aspect first? Because that could change how that all works out for you. And me personally, okay, if I'm trying to do recesses, crevices, internals and stuff like that, I'm going to be doing the red first and then doing gray over that and just doing what I can to avoid the areas where it needs to be red, rather than painting it gray and then trying to go into all the little places and do red, because that is going to be a lot harder than doing it the other way around. In my opinion, with how I paint. You know, with how you paint, maybe not. I'm finding lots and lots of little fuck ups around. So, you know, maybe just, maybe you need to approach it differently. Maybe that's what you need to do. Definitely think the purple is a good way to go. I feel like this is a toy I saw in the 90s. They went in 3 styles before finding an easier one. Started off with red undercoat, painted gray armor. That took a good while. Then undercoat gray and inked the red, but that was messy. Yeah, that sounds real messy. So I got to torturing gray undercoat, white panel lines, then red. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Nothing about that sounds simple. I can see that being a very time consuming, very much breaking the brain sometimes, you know? Painting the inside of this mouth is going to be a problem. I still think the first one is easier, but the red wasn't prominent. I have an idea for that, okay? So if you want the red, really what it just basically sounds like is the red wasn't vivid enough. So what I would consider doing is hitting, like going back to the original style, but not starting with red, starting with white. And then hitting that white with a fluorescent red rather than a standard red. And then doing the gray over that. That might be a way of making the red pop a bit more. Like that one right there, that shit shines over white. I do the next Necron to be done. An optic spider thing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That might, like I said, that could be the solution that you need. My face is so itchy. Okay. So horns, the teeth. I don't know what I'm gonna do about the eye. Not sure what I'm gonna do about the eye, because like I said, I want to make that look like a more of a puppy. Then so we're gonna go with dog rather than what you typically see with a human. I also should do something about that muscle around the eye. Oh well. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I don't know what to do about the nails. Horns, I know what I'm gonna do. Let's go ahead and block that in. The teeth are gonna be basically the same. This is gonna probably be the warmest color on the model for a while. Well, you know, I'm glad I could semi help you with that. Just I occasionally know what I'm talking about when it comes to color. It's not often. Well, it depends on exactly what's happening. I mean, it's not whenever I'm doing my own work. I can help with other people's. Whenever it comes to my own, I'm gonna second guess everything. Like the way that I'm doing the Snorf here. I don't know how I feel just yet. I do think the purple works a lot better than doing it red though. Yeah, absolutely. I'm willing to help anyone that's frustrated with what they're working on, or maybe just needs a little bit of a helping hand to push them in a certain direction. I'm 100% willing to help with that. I love people being able to improve their work. You know? Like, that's what this year has been for me. Well, I can't say this year. Like the past 8 months, it's been every model just trying to push myself a little further. And I do think I have improved quite a bit over the past year. I still think I'm mediocre, but I've improved a lot. Coffee has been obtained. Good for you, Lotus. I personally don't like coffee. I don't like bitter things. I never developed those taste buds. So it's not really something that I ever seek out. You know, maybe that's another reason why I don't like drinking, because most of those are bitter and not anything else. I took a nap while I'm guess, yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to say watching, but okay. Always room for improvement. I have painted over 35 years. I feel like I have gotten better in like the last 4 to 5. I've only been painting since July of 2020. July of 2020? June of 2020. I started painting in June of 2020. And I've done, like, I started streaming back in April, and I think I've done most of my improving in the months since. But then again, I've also got chat pushing me to do more and more, do better and better. So that definitely has a big impact on it. Always enjoyed the build more than the paint, I think. That's fair. I enjoy building as well. This model just printed like this. There was no building. So I didn't get that with this guy, but he's so adorable. He's so adorable. Like, how can you not love this face? Again, this was a chat pick. Chat decided this is what my what I was going to be working on. So, I mean, I did give them options. It is by Dragon Trappers Lodge. If you go to My Mini Factory, if you print, all right, if you do 3D printing, My Mini Factory right now, I think for the next 4 days, Dragon Trappers Lodge is 50% off with a code, and the code is like listed on the page, so it's not really that hard to get. So this model is $15 regularly, so $7.50. But most of the models that they have on there that are like generic characters, like for example, this guy, who I'm also going to paint up eventually. This cost me $2 to get this, to get the STL for this. So if y'all have 3D printers, I suggest hitting up My Mini Factory right now, because a lot of artists are doing the winter sale, which is, I think it's 30 to 50% off depending on the artist. Oh, what's wrong, Lotus? Like I said, you can start building up your library. Now, you don't have to, right? Like My Mini Factory runs sales all the time. Like, there's going to be a spring sale, there's going to be a summer sale. There was an autumn sale, there was a Christmas sale, there was a Thanksgiving sale. Like, they run sales all the goddamn time. Tons of artists participate in them. I got lucky that there was a sale going on when I needed it. Because I needed models by, either Dragon Trappers or Creature Caster or Beastarium. I didn't want to do Creature Caster or Beastarium, just because of the nature of their models. But this one is absolutely amazing. And I actually used the pre-supported version, which is not something that I typically do. I don't recommend it, because I think most artists over-support. Oh, Killabee posting more progress photos. What? What's going on? Oh. What was that, Killabee? What did you just post? It was in the whip. Oh, you're still working on that looks so good, B. This is what I'm fucking talking about. When I'm saying, like, you look at people like this motherfucker over here doing this kind of work. It just makes you not want to work anymore. Bit green, yeah. You did a really good job of blending the chest in with the rest of the green, though. I don't know. I don't know if I like this for his teeth. Like with the what I've been doing, I'm wondering if I should do the teeth more in an unnatural tone than in a natural. I mean, it kind of works. It's a nice warmth since I've got all these cool colors in here. That was a pain in the arse. Had to dip bag of tricks and use a muscle fiber texture. No, it's a lot. I know that, like, I remember whenever you were like, I need to blend this into this. I was like, oh yeah, that's gonna be a lot of work. I remember that a few days ago. It's just like seeing you get as much done as you have. It's really impressive. Which I don't have. And wash yellow and streak some brown in. Well, see, that's the thing, is it's a puppy. Right? It's a puppy. And I don't know that it would be old enough. I don't know that it would be old enough to really be yellowed and browned and things like that. I don't know. Like I said, it's very whimsical looking right now with the current theme. Ooh, looking at it on camera, I like it a lot better. Like I said, it adds a warmth though. Like there's like everything about him right now is cool colors. So it adds a warmth that he didn't have before. Which, yeah. Which and again, I'm only blocking in colors. Anybody who thinks I am happy with the current look of it, you're insane. It's mostly blocking in so I can see if everything is working well together. These are all going to be very, very different formulas. This blue is going to look way different. Maybe not as different as I was originally thinking, but it's going to look not that dark. Because these are all the darkest tones. These are literally all my shadow tones that I'm painting. Something else I think people need to be made aware of. But Snorf has a personality like it's about 9 or 10. Yeah. Well, you know, it's like I said, just looking at him, like he has that young face. Right? Like just looking at him, he's got a young face. And I like that. Been quicker building Alpha Crag box set. Alpha Crag box. I am not familiar with that box set. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that particular. Oh, these horns are going to be very slow go whenever I get in to do highlights. Nice. That train goes crazy. Oh, White Rose, thank you for joining the Discord. I know there's plenty of people in here who have not been around with me, who not like I could be referring to stuff going on in the Discord. Like Killaby is, you know, he's posting some stuff in the work in progress section. If you decide to add yourself to the not safe for work stuff, that's on you. I'm not taking responsibility for what you see in there. But Hobby Ultramarines versus High Fleet Behemoth. Oh, okay. 4th edition that screams Firstborn Marines to me. I'm not crazy about Firstborns. They're not well proportioned. Nah, dude, like, trust me, chat gets weird sometimes whenever I let them. Surprisingly, they've not done that today. It's honestly, it tends to happen a lot more often than it has the past couple of days. I guess folks are just tired. You know, New Year, people have been doing shit. Yes, they're comically small. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, they're not well proportioned. I don't like how much they're like unprepared they are. Let me finish my coffee first. No, Lotus, we don't need to start that. I was just saying that it does happen around here. I don't need you getting all horned up on it. Yeah, okay. I'm becoming a lot more happy with this color. Oh, Ghoul Studio, holy shit, Ghoul, brother. Well, welcome in, folks. Y'all came in on me working on a competition piece. Get off the screen, damn it. Hey, Zell. Keiko Food Truck, love it. Love the name. Absolutely love the name. Remember you wanted to paint a gunpla? I have a gunpla that I'm going to be painting in May. Why? Do you have something you think would be good for me to paint? Because I plan on doing a gunpla in May for the Mecha May situation. Hey, welcome in, Raiders. Riot Sister, thank you for the follow. How'd things go, Ghoul? Oh, Jesus. Other one. Panic17, thank you for the follow. Okay, that's getting dangerously close to 500. Okay. Badoop. Oh, that was Rose. Okay. Stream was great. Working on Bust of a Demon. That's what you've been working on, that bust for a while, haven't you? I feel like I've seen several updates on Insta about it. It looks pretty fucking amazing. If it was me, I would be done. Get loved, nerd. Fuck you. just fuck you. Yeah, I've been watching the progress on that thing, man. It's looking great. Since I don't have any mods right now, I guess I should do this. That's the wrong button. And of course Frosty is on cooldown because Frosty hates me. This is why I've also got Nightbot. It's been 3 or 4 weeks now. Like, no, it's phenomenal, man. Like I said, if it was me, I would already be done. I would not be able to improve on it like you have been over the past week. The changes you've made, I would not be able to do that myself because I wouldn't see the places to do it or have nearly the brush control. Yeah, it would be better if Frosty didn't have a fucking cooldown. But Frosty decides it's going to be a pain in the ass. You said size comparison? Oh, you DM'd it to me. Okay. Oh, see, Rose, that still looks pretty fly. And going with the what's it called? The OSL on there? Again, not something that I could do. That's looking really nice. That's looking really nice. We do community art on Sundays, by the way, so we'll be showing off stuff tomorrow. That's going on in the Discord. Oh my god, they're so small. Like, they're so stubby, so shitty. I don't like firstborns. Like, I know a lot of people got really pissy about Primaris, but like, they're better proportioned. You be quiet. I don't need you yelling at me. Okay. Now that all those notifications are cleared. Yeah, man, I'm pretty sure that most of you are in here know Ghoul. Fantastic artist. Like I said, I've been watching you working on that demon bust. I seriously thought you were done. But then again, I never really post progress photos. I should get better about doing that. Because I do not have enough interaction online whatsoever. No, it looks, like I said, it looks great. You were sitting there complaining about it. I think it looks really good. Again, OSL is not something that I am practiced on. I've done it kind of on one model. And then I haven't touched that model since, and it's nowhere near done. These horns are going to be so complicated whenever I actually get to working on them. I tend to have a slow process and also be a bit indecisive when I'm actually... Yeah, that's fair. Pick up the monotony of them with other projects. OSL is something. Like I said, I've done it on one model. Like a singular model have I actually done OSL on. So I get it. I get it. Like I said, those look great. I often change like what I'm working on, like one project to the next. I don't tend to work on armies at one time. My last model I was working... What the fuck was I working on? I finished the Bile Piper yesterday. I did the Contemptor. I finished the Dark Angels Contemptor Dreadnought. The model I finished before that was a Gray Seer. The Snorf here I'm going to be doing for a while. But he is definitely a shift in what I've been doing. I have not used these colors like this ever. Get some post-stream stuff done, leaving you the lurk. Well, I appreciate you stopping by, Ghoul. And I totally understand needing to do your business. I feel like we all have stuff like that we have to do from time to time. Lots of post-stream things that need to be accomplished. Yeah, but like I said, appreciate the raid, appreciate you stopping by. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Visit. I work on everything. Honestly, I work on fucking everything. And I torture myself far too often. So this is the beginning. This is day one working on the Snorf here. Denethor, welcome in. Appreciate you coming in. So this is day one of working on the Snorf here. I'm blocking in colors before I start really getting to work on it. This is intended to be my submission for Resin Beast. So I'm not going to be doing one of those 500-hour models because I can't focus like that. And I think people that do that kind of stuff kind of miss the point of the hobby. But that's my opinion. You do not have to stick with my opinion. My opinion is my own. And whether or not you agree with it is your prerogative. I just think that 500 hours on one model is... I couldn't do it. It's so much. It's so much to do. You know, I get competitions and yada yada. Like, I'm not expecting to do very well at Resin Beast, because I know what my style looks like. You know, I'm not doing any kind of fancy diorama with it either, so... I think I shall have to leave you a quick lurk. Need a little drink and something to eat. Make sure the doggo's okay. Alright, Rose, you have a good one. You know what? Lurk, come back, do whatever. Appreciate you stopping by. Nice meeting you. I say that because I don't think we've ever talked before. I could be wrong about that, and if I am, sorry for being an asshole. What exactly is a Snorf? Please excuse my ignorance. That is a wonderful question. So, I don't know. So Resin Beast, as I am told, okay, and it was the Lion that told me. The Lion Creative. He was telling me, because originally my idea was I was going to do a Parabellum model, but apparently Parabellum pulled out of Resin Beast. I'm annoyed by that, but whatever. So it's Dragon Trapper's Lodge, Creature Caster, Eldritch Foundry, and Beastarium that are, I guess, eligible. There may be more, but those are the people who are like pronounced as a part of Resin Beast. So it's for a competition. This is a Dragon Trapper's Lodge model. I don't remember the name of the set that it comes from. I think this is a D&D model. To be perfectly honest, it looks to me, okay? It looks to me like it's a puppy squig. But I didn't want to paint it like a squig because I've done a lot of squigs. I enjoy painting squigs. I know my wife is going to steal this model from me after the competition. But like I said, it just looks like a cute little puppy. Little Cyclops lizard puppy thing. So the idea was I was taking some inspiration from here. Actually, I can show you. I was taking some inspiration from this little abomination. For my colors. Is it going to end up looking like that? No, I'm just taking inspiration from that. I'm not going to be doing the exact patterning or anything like that. But that's what the idea is. And so he's a mount, technically a mount for goblins, I believe. And I say that because there's an alternate version where there's a bunch of different goblins like riding him. So he's just this wonderful little thing. And like I said, because Dragon Trappers is a part of Resin Beast this year, I chose to do a Dragon Trapper model for my submission. It is a 3D print. So, I don't know. But as to what exactly it is, it's just a cute little lizard doggo with horns. That's the best I can give you. Cycloptic lizard doggo with I should be more specific. I've seen other versions of this done. They were very, very whimsical, and the more color I put down, the more whimsical this thing gets. So I wasn't expecting him to be quite what he has become yet. I do plan on doing a pattern with doing some black patterning like down the spine and stretching down the sides a little bit, but that's going to come later. Whenever I finish working on all these colors. So all of the colors that I've got blocked in right now are actually all my shadow colors, because I work dark to light. So these are all my shadow tones. So he will be much, much brighter as I go into highlighting and whatnot. I don't know what color to do the little bandages. I'm tempted to go with like a leather tone. So yeah, I'm not positive what I want to do there. I still don't know what I want to do with the nails. Still don't know what I want to do with his little fingernail. And because I have no proper way of handling this model other than just directly touching it, that's one of the reasons why I've got gloves on both hands. I usually only have the glove on the right hand. Or not the right hand, the left hand. Left hand. I'm so bad with left hand. Usually only have gloves on my left hand, but I'm having to touch the model so much with my brush hand. And I need the second glove, so I don't inadvertently put too much like skin oil on here, which has a really bad habit whenever I do that of making the model impossible to paint in those areas, or will rub a lot of the paint away. I don't know how I accomplish the things that I do, but I do them. So I do, and these are basically just ways of trying to protect the model from me. But yeah. Adorable little Snorf. I say little. It's called a giant Snorf because it, comparatively, whenever like talking in D&D terms, this thing is fucking.
I just spilled a fucking drink! God damn it!
Dragon
Fuck
Trader's Lodge.
me!
Not been on my radar, but the Snorf changed that. Well, here, let me show you a few more of their models. So I put up a poll in my Discord for chat to decide what model I was going to submit for Resin Beast, because I'm indecisive. So I have the Snorf as this model, but I've got other ones that I liked very, very much. And I printed them all out, so they're all going to get worked on at some point in time. This one's just going to take priority and is going to get a lot more effort than the other three. So this, like I said, there's a whimsical set that the Snorf comes from, which has a lot of like a lot of different things in there. There's so many notifications on my phone. Okay, drip your faucets. No, don't do that. Fucking phone. DTL makes a lot of interesting sculpts. Check. There are moments for sculpts. I don't know exactly which ones you're talking about. Clear that. Clear that. So many things. So many things on my phone right now. Okay. So there's the Snorf, right? But then they've got this Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde situation going on, but they call him Mr. Kane. And this is Mr. Kane. He's he's D&D scale, so he's like so incredibly small. Like again, like finger size. Yeah. So that's Mr. Kane, which is just basically it's a human that turns into an orc. Why that is done the way that it is, I don't know. It's a cool sculpt though, and to give you an idea of the size, the Snorf is just enormous comparatively. So that's Mr. Kane. Then I've also got Lola the Druid. Love Lola. She's a really cool one. She's a Druid orc. She was an option as well. She's got her little cat here, a little rat, and then a raven and a squirrel. So she was an option. Can I get better imaging on here? No. There we go. So she's a really cool model. She'll be getting painted up as well. I don't know. These feel like 25s. Yeah, these feel like 25s. She's so cool. She's so cool. Like I said, she was another option. This was the second place model right here, Lola. She was second place in the vote. So maybe I paint her up as well as a potential competition piece, because there's multiple categories, right? I may print her up, and then there's Rose, who is a tiefling warrior, I'm guessing. She was third in the vote. Mr. Kane was fourth. He was lowest in there. If I end up painting Rose, I have to print her bigger because, again, look how fucking small she is. But there's a lot of detail in her hair that was lost in the print because she's so incredibly tiny. So if I was to paint this one up for a competition, I would scale her up to a 75 millimeter scale, because it would be a lot more pleasant to work with. But yeah, so those are the other three models, I should say, that were options for me to end up painting. But our big boy here is the one that was ultimately chosen. Let's pull back a little. The big boy here was the one that was ultimately chosen. What do you print with? If you could, I don't know if you're talking about printer style, medium style. Like, what are you going with, man? You want to know, like, branding? Like, I need more. What information you looking for, man? Because there's a lot of different ways that question can go. All right. What printer? What resin? I use an Anycubic Photon Mono X. I'm not happy with it anymore, but the reason I'm not happy with it is my fault. I accidentally got some resin on the actual screen that cured on there. So that took me like 3 or 4 days with a razor blade to try to get that off. But I use an Anycubic Photon Mono X. It's got a really nice sized build plate, but it does have issues now, but they're my fault. They're 100% my fault. It's not the printer's fault. The resin I use is Elegoo standard space gray 8K resin. It's a really nice resin. I really like that. Good detail with it, cures very, very well. So that's the resin that I use. But I am wanting to move over to the Haygear system. I want to get the Haygear, I think it's the Reflex R6, I think is what it's called. And I want to get the wash station that goes along with that. I really want to get the wash station mostly. I want to get the wash station that goes along with that, because the one that I have can easily damage models if they're not hard enough. But I can't harden them before I wash them, because if I do that, they're just not going to have detail anymore. So yeah, that's how that whole situation is. I want to move over to Haygear. Haygear is a closed system though, so if you're looking to get into it, I do not suggest starting with that. Honestly, if you don't print currently, I would say to go with the Mars 5. I believe it's Elegoo that makes it. The Mars 5 is probably one of the best starter printers on the market right now. That's what I would suggest if you don't print. If you are a printer, it's still probably a good one to go with. Honestly, it's a good printer. I personally prefer a larger build plate than what those offer because I like printing a lot of things all at once. I have a tendency of scaling up models, so they need a little bit more space. And Dragon Trappers don't offer what are they called? Dragon Trappers don't these don't come in pieces. This is one solid print. All of the characters I've done are one solid piece. So sometimes you need a bigger printer to be able to do stuff like that. That is a really cool set. Who posted that? Gentry's Minis. That's a really cool set. I don't think I would ever work on that because some of those are really terribly horrifying. I take that back. I want all the rabbits. I want all the rabbit models. But that's because I'm wanting to introduce a hair race in a story that I'm writing. Guys, hollow, but I found the drain hole. Yeah, there's the hole right there, and then there's two down his throat. So yes, he is hollow. He's not a solid piece. Rabbit Warbrand. That would be really cool. Yeah. So he actually he sits on this hand on his base. His base is here. This is the Snorf space. So he actually plugs into that little hole right there. So it covers up the drain hole there. Like I said, he's got two in the back of his throat. So yeah, he's ready to go. Straight off of, I did use the pre-supported version. I really wish artists would stop over supporting, and if they are going to over support, stop making them so close to the model. I have a lot of issues that come up sometimes when printing where the supports will fuse into the sides of the model because the supports are too close, and even though there's like spacing there in the slicer, it doesn't always work out that way in the actual print. So I really would love it if artists would stop over supporting their models and stop making them so close to the sides. Like, people want to, like, the reason that they do that is like, oh, well, the more compact it is, the more things you can fit onto the build plate, you can print more at once. People like to be able to do that. No, get a printer with a bigger build plate. And give me some space so that I don't have to worry about that shit. $65, 50% during the winter sale. Yeah, no, it looks fucking great. I've done one of the cows, and I plan to do the flying pig. The flying pigs are kind of cool. Get into printing since I want to print out for Trench Crusade. Oh yeah, no. I totally, yeah. You want to do Trench Crusade? Like, yeah, printing is definitely the way to go there. Like I said, the only thing I suggest is go something with a larger build plate. It gives you a lot more freedom to do things. A lot of larger models are going to be easier to get done. Like the Mars 5 Ultra is a decent sized one. It's still a smaller printer than what I have. But that's besides the point. Yeah, a lot of the models by Dragon Trappers are $5. Again, there's the winter sale going on right now, so if you use their code, they're 50% off. So $250 for some of their characters. That, like, all of the characters that I showed off a few minutes ago, those were all like $2. The Snorf here is regularly $15. Got him for $7.50. I spent $17 for these 4 models. That's it. And you know what? And then, you print as many as you want. I'm going to end up printing another Snorf. Because since this is a competition piece, I'm likely going to also put it in the cabinet at my LGS to try to bring in commissions. But my wife wants me to do a giant Snorf for her. Well, I'll probably do the alternate version for her one day as well. So this is probably not even the first one of these models that I'm going to do. Elegoo, Saturn, and Jupiter are large build print. Yeah. Well, I mean, the Mars 5 Ultra is a larger one than the regular Mars 5. Like, it's not a huge plate, right? It's not like the Saturns that are the really big, nice plates. But that's not necessarily the best way to go for a beginner. To go with the Saturns or the Jupiters, there's a little bit more complications. I definitely don't suggest going with the system that I'm planning on getting into as a beginner. Not by any stretch of the imagination. Y'all, what you need to remember, for anyone who doesn't print, who wants to get into printing, it is a hobby all onto itself, right? It's not just a hobby of, oh, I'm going to make these and I'm making them for painting. Like printing takes a lot of work as well. There's a lot that goes into it as far as like making sure you get the right cure times, making sure you got the right layer heights, all that kind of shit. Like there's a lot that goes into it. So you need to be careful. Not Elegoo. Anycubic makes a really good beginner printer. Their software is garbage. Okay, I will state that straight out. The Anycubic software is trash. Don't use it. But Anycubic printers are super easy to use. The one that I have, the only things that I really have to worry about on it is making sure the calibration is correct, as far as the build plate height and all of that, which is really easy to do. It comes with easy to follow instructions on how to make that happen. If you need to change pieces out, obviously that's going to be a bit more advanced. But yeah, there's not a lot that goes into a lot of modern printers because, you know, they want to get them in the hands of more people. The more people that have them, the better off they're going to be doing. What color do I need to do the little thingy in? Yeah, just a thing to be aware of when getting into 3D printing. And that's also, like what Zelio said there is very true as well. Like, you can commission people to print things for you. There's a ton of people out there who will just print something up for you. They'll charge you, you know, a model, you know, a nominal fee, obviously. You know, you got to pay for the resin, the electricity, the time that it takes to do all of the slicing and whatnot. And yeah, you got Zell, who's over in Spain. If you're Eurobound, that's probably he's probably a really good option to go with. Well, maybe we don't send him any commissions right now to keep him from buying Pokemon. You don't need to buy more Pokemon cards, man. You don't have money. What did you link? What is this model? Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, those are nice. I honestly, what I'm probably going to end up doing, because I have Rabbit Folk from, what's the name? Broken Anvil. I like the Broken Anvil sculpts, and I already have those in my library. I need to print them up at some point in time, because I do want to, like I said, I want to get back into writing, and I want to have examples that I can look at. I want to have examples that I can look at whenever I go in and start describing people and creatures and whatnot in my story. It'll make it a lot easier to just have something to look at to do that. But like I said, I will probably end up using the Broken Anvil rabbit people. As much as I'm not happy with Broken Anvil, I already have the models, so no reason to not use them. They're really well done. I like that. I really like how he looks. He's looking pretty decent. Sure, Zell. Yeah. Okay. Kinda, yeah. He kinda does. I still need to figure out what to do with the little parent. I don't know how I want to do that. But I think it's now time to start working into some of the other colors to start bringing things up. How long are we in? We're at 3 hours. Does that mean we got a break coming up soon? Within 4 minutes. Okay. Sorry, I take breaks whenever my ads play so that we don't... So y'all don't miss anything, essentially. I'm not working while people are getting stuck with ads. So whenever the ad break comes up, I throw up the Be Right Back screen and then usually walk around because it's healthy to walk around and not let your body destroy itself, as is prone to do when you have a very sedentary lifestyle. I have a very sedentary lifestyle, so I do not recommend. Oh, I need to rehydrate the palette. Palette's getting kind of dry. Palette's getting really dry. That's taking a lot more water than I thought it was going to. Wow, I should have been paying closer attention to that. That's better. Okay. I'm not sure what color I'm going to do the eye. I was thinking amber. Right? Like, I don't know how y'all feel about that, but I was thinking of doing it in a... I was trying to do it in a yellow. A series of yellows. Try to get some nice looks in there. But I don't know how I'm gonna pull that off. Okay. Not quite where I want it. Need to focus a little bit more on the transition. You don't even see what I'm doing? Yeah, you can see what I'm doing. This color is different enough. Oh, and there is the ad warning. We're 1 minute out. So, okay. Take care of that here in a second. Trying to get this texture in. Got a lot of muscle down. A lot of very well defined. I wasn't originally planning doing a whole hell of a lot of highlighting underneath. I was planning on doing some, right? Doing it looks like that's okay. I can work with that. Alright, so we're gonna go to ad break. And when we get back, more of this. We're gonna be working on the Snorf for several days. I don't think it's gonna be like a multi-week thing, but it's definitely going to be a multi-day thing. Be back in a few minutes when the ads are over. So yeah, see you all back here in a minute. All right. Let's get back at it. Yeah. All right. I had a breakfast bar during the break. And holy hell, is that shit stuck in my teeth. Very, very annoying. But we'll make do. Just really unpleasant. This is not the brush I should be using. Really hate that it's stuck in my teeth. Very annoying. It was okay as far as taste went. Like, it was a Kodiak, like, apple cinnamon breakfast bar. Which, I don't know how many of y'all have access to Kodiak. but it's supposed to be like a very protein forward, gluten-free, healthier, supposedly choice from like a Cliff Bar or something like that. But the problem is, because they decided to go gluten-free, the texture is abysmal. I don't have celiac or anything like that. I don't eat a typical gluten-free diet, but it has less sugar than most breakfast bars, which is why I eat them, because of the diabetes. The pancake, I've not had the pancake in a cup. I feel like I may have tried the muffin in a cup, but I'm not positive about that. Like I said, the biggest issue I have with them is the whole gluten-free thing, because I'm sorry, too many people decide to do gluten-free even though they don't need to. It doesn't actually change anything. Gluten is not that big of a deal. If you don't have celiac, which most of the people that feel that they need to do gluten-free don't. Like, those of you who have celiac and you have to deal with that aspect, like, no, I totally understand. That sounds absolutely awful as a thing to deal with. But the rest of you, it doesn't actually have any benefits for you. You're just ruining the texture of food. You know, unless you're into that, in which case, I have nothing to say to that. Brain refuses to process that. Like the magic spoon, like, again, protein forward cereal, it's the texture of that stuff is awful. It's like eating styrofoam. See, like, if you're gonna go with like ready to eat pancakes, like Eggo makes pancakes you can heat up in the toaster. So that's what I would say to go with over the pancake in the cup. But again, if you have celiac, yes. If you don't have celiac, no. It in fact does not do that. It just creates structure in things that contain flour, like wheat flour. If you have celiac, yes, your body does not respond to it well. That's terrible. Sorry for you. But if you do not have celiac, you're out of your goddamn mind if you think that's going to help you in any capacity other than making your food less fun. Which, yes, I understand. That's a lot of the problem with Americans being overweight, is that food is so flavorful. It is something that is a delight at almost any time. Plus the fact that, you know, our corporations are causing everybody to have depression, and therefore people want to eat their feelings away. But we as a society don't talk about that. But no, like, it's just something that creates structure in your food and keeps it from falling apart, and it's a more pleasant texture to eat than the other stuff that you have to substitute with to create structure whenever you're going free. Oh, okay, yeah, sugar is poison. It's a drug. It's 100% something that's killing us. I am absolutely addicted to it. Part of the reason why I've got the diabetes. Going with a reduced sugar diet, honestly, has made life a lot easier for me. The problem that you run into a lot of times, though, is like aspartame turns into formaldehyde inside your stomach. And then, what is it? What's the other one? There's another sweetener. The name is not coming to me, but it's used very frequently in sugar-free candies. It is a laxative, not a sweetener. So those of you who have experienced the pain of eating Haribo sugar-free gummy bears or gummy worms or whatever, it's the sweetener they were using is actually a laxative. It was designed as a laxative, not as a sweetener. And people realized how sweet it is, and they turned it into an artificial sweetener. That's why you get diarrhea after eating them, because you're consuming just so much laxative. We don't do toaster baths around here, Lotus. That's not a thing. We do not condone toaster baths. I can't remember the name of the sweetener. Or, like I said, it's a laxative that's used as sweetener. Like, there's a place not far from me that like sugar-free is like what they do. They're like a pseudo bakery, plus they sell a lot of things that are like sugar-free jellies and ketchups and sauces and whatnot. They've got a lot of stuff like that. They sell that stuff as a sweetener for your confectionery reasons, and like they sell it by like the gallon. And it's like, dudes, it's even labeled as a fucking laxative. Why are you encouraging people to buy this as a sweetener? So, yeah. You got to be careful. I'm trying to remember what the fuck it's called. It's not coming. I feel like it starts with an M, but I'm probably wrong. Can y'all see what I'm doing? Yes, you can. Okay. It's actually shining through. I wasn't sure if it was going to because it's a very, very subtle change. No, I understand. Like, if like sugar is really bad for you, but eating it in moderation, like behaving yourself, unlike I'm capable of doing, you're generally gonna be fine. You know, it's just acknowledging that it's in more food than you think it is. Like, it's a very prevalent ingredient used in like a lot of pasta sauces if you don't make it yourself, or like I said, ketchup. There's a lot of sugar in ketchup. There's a lot of sugar in barbecue sauce. People do not realize that. And so that can also give you some problems. Will it? Not necessarily. Having a predisposition to diabetes, like I do, is also going to be a bigger factor. Like, if nobody in your family has ever been diabetic, there's a better chance that you don't have to worry about that. It's not saying like, oh, there's no history of it, so go out and eat all the sugar you can. Like, no, there's so many empty calories in sugar. It's amazing. But like I said, it's just, there's a lot of things that are arguably worse for you if you are going sugar-free. You just got to kind of keep an eye out on what sweeteners are used in what instances. And then how much of those you consume. I hate the taste of most sugar-free things. However, I did have zero sugar Monster yesterday. See, the Monster that I have every day is a sugar-free. A lot of the Monsters are sugar-free. They do a really good job of covering up that taste. Monster does. I very much enjoy the zero sugar sodas. The diet sodas, I don't like those. I do taste the bad sweetener in those, but in the zeros, like your Coke Zero, Pepsi Zero, those Sprite Zero, those kinds of things, it's a lot more tolerable because it is closer to actual sugar than I guess corn syrup, really closer to corn syrup than is like aspartame. Aspartame has a really bad aftertaste. But some of the other stuff that's used is really nice. And after a while, like if you start, like it does take some time to get used to them. Okay, like if you're someone who's like me that learned they have diabetes later on in life and switched over to sugar-free diet, it takes time. It takes time to get used to the change. But once you're used to it, it's not unpleasant. Like I said, diet, like anything that's labeled as a diet soda, I can taste the sweetener in those, and I don't like that. So that's why I said I usually go for the zeros, but it gets easier the longer you do. Personally, if I'm in a situation where it's like, because usually what I'll get at a restaurant is like a Coke Zero. If they don't have that, I see if they have Diet Dr. Pepper, because it's one of the better ones in my opinion, than is Diet Coke. I do not like Diet Coke. And I really don't understand how Matt Pat has the obsession with it. But, you know, that's just how that goes. Due to family history, I should watch what I drink, but then I don't care. Well, you know, if you don't care, that's on you. I thought it would be like, I knew that one day I was gonna have issues. I thought it was gonna be later in life that I ran into them, though. I thought I was gonna be at least in my 40s whenever it became a problem, as opposed to my mid 30s. So what I do need to do is I need to go in and get an eye exam. You get a medical eye exam. My vision is not a problem, but I do need to get a medical exam done to make sure that nothing's going wonky on me. I do know that I'm reaching that age where my vision's going to just start failing. And going blind sounds terrifying. Sounds absolutely terrifying to me. Since, you know, everything I do is a visual medium. So ugh. Was a fun little offshoot of a conversation. Or you'll be at a place like my job and get stabbed in the concept, the very concept of it scares the shit out of me. Like, what was it? Prey that you inject your enhancements into the eye. That, oh my god. I think they do that in Dead Space as well. The idea of watching that needle come at you. Cannot imagine. Absolute terrifying thought. 100% terrifying thought of something like that happening. Like I said, I do know that the nerve opening in the back of my eye is much larger than most people's. I don't know what that means or what problems that may arise from that. I just know that opening is larger than most people, at least most people my age. I don't know if it's most people in general, but it is definitely for most people my age. So that's more about glaucoma. Okay. Well, see, they didn't have any, there was no fear of like anything being too thick or anything like that. Like they looked at that and they saw that and they were like, well, you know, if there were other signs, we would be concerned about this. But yeah, see, that's the thing is my genetics are fucking weird. Like there are flanges in in your spine that are about half the size that they're supposed to be for an adult in my in my vertebrae. So that was a fun thing to learn. I have nerves that go the wrong directions. My gallbladder was halfway inside my liver when they removed it. So part of my gallbladder is actually still in me. It's just completely non-functional. That did cause some complications with the surgery. Loved hearing about that after the fact, because there was a tube sticking out of me for a day. That was absorbing fluid, or it was sucking fluid out of me, I should say. Didn't like that at all. People have a larger optical nerves. I don't lead to anything. Like I said, they did not seem concerned about it, so I was not concerned. It was just one of those like, oh yeah, come back in 2 years and we'll take another look and we'll see what's going on. So I do need to go in and do that. They were very, very pleasant people. Don't like having my eyes dilated. Learned that. Never something I had to experience before. Boy, did I hate that. Everything was blurry. It's not that things were bright, right? Like things are always bright to me. I'm very sensitive to UV light as it is. But everything being out of focus, didn't care for. Because that's the only time I've experienced it. Because my vision, normal person or average person, I guess it should be, is 20/20 vision. They went and they did all the tests on me and they're like, oh yeah, you're at 2013, and I'm like, oh okay, what the fuck does that mean? And they explained the whole situation to me. I was like, oh cool. So things going blurry on me like that is very distressing. Only way to look at your retina. No, I get it. I get that that's the only way you can look at it. I still don't like it. If you say so. So yeah, but that's just, I was really only just giving that example because I know a lot of people have blurry vision without glasses. Oh, that does make sense. I didn't realize it was that late. So yeah, I thought it was interesting. Like I said, I just need to get that scheduled up, go in, do that whenever. I've been getting reminders from them to go handle that. I've just not been doing anything about it because I keep forgetting about it. As is my typical way of existing is forgetting about things that I need to not forget about. But I mean, if it helps you, I figure that might help you understand. I don't use magnification whenever I paint, ever. And I think that might help you to understand why. What's happening over here? Oh, you lovely woman. That's fair. I will consume them both. So, speaking of sugar I shouldn't have. So Rain just got home. Rain just got home from work. She had to stop off and get toilet paper. Because we were running low, so she had to stop off and get toilet paper. So she stopped off at Target, and while at Target, she went over into the seasonal section because they're already prepping for Valentine's, and y'all are gonna think that I'm fucking crazy for this. But she got me a bag of the conversation hearts, and I fucking love these. These are amazing, and I know so many people think I'm a crazy for this shit. I love these. But not only did she get me these, she got the other brand of them as well. And I don't know what the difference is, and I'm gonna find out because I fucking love these. So these bags are gonna probably be gone way faster than they should be. That's a very exciting thing that happened today. I love conversation. I wish you could get them year round. It's very unfortunate you can't get those year round. But so yeah, that's gonna be that. I know a lot of people are like, ugh, no, they're chalky messes. That's why I love them. In the UK, you can get them year round. That's... Wow, okay. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't get them here. They're only available in the Valentine's season. So stores have started putting them out because, you know, Christmas ended, New Year's ended, so we've got to go to the next holiday. They're called Love Hearts here, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're just not available most of the year. Get them for about... You can get them for a little over a month, and then they're going to change out, and you'll be able to get stuff like sweet tarts for Easter, but you're not going to be able to get this... Like, they don't have the same texture. I still enjoy them, right? I still enjoy like the sweet tarts and things like that. What I really I miss, and you can't really get them anymore, was shock tarts. Those were my absolute favorite, but they don't make those anymore. Now they're like Sweetheart Extreme or Sweet Tart Extreme Sours, I think is what they call them now. But they're damn near impossible to find most of the year. Like that's just a regular candy, right? You used to be able to get them in gas stations and convenience stores and whatnot. Not anymore. I guess they weren't popular enough. But they were my favorite. But yeah, the conversation hearts, love those. Look at what I didn't do. But yeah, it's crazy to me that y'all can get those year round. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like I said, I got 2 bags of them. That's gonna satiate me for a long time. Didn't do a very good job with that paw. Didn't do a very good job with this paw at all the first round. That's okay. Come back and make it look nice after the fact. I kind of like the way that that's turning out. I don't know if can y'all see the dimension on it? Yeah, y'all can see it. Y'all can see everything I've done there. Where are we at? 3.5. Ear itches. Okay. Front, the actual contact ball doesn't need, most of it's not. Still don't know what color to do his little fingernails. I remember seeing someone saying pink. I believe that was. That might work with the level of whimsy that he already. Like I said, the styling that I went with. Okay. Whatever you say, Toast. Shit. I don't remember who it was the other day that was wanting toes. Like, got a foot thing. This is a good model for that. Was it Weeb? It might have been Weeb. I think you're right. What do you mean, Toast? And you can call me by my name. That's an option. I mean, I know a lot of people don't like taking that option, but it is a thing you could do. I prefer visit. Okay, you're not gonna offend me with mama jokes. I don't talk to that woman. Like, sorry, brother, but that's not really the route to take with me. All right. Okay. How is face is going to need a little bit more in the underbelly. Be a little bit extra on the tail, maybe a little extra on the sides. I think I need to work on the sides of the face. Yeah, that'll be the better way to go right now. Yay? Are we excited about this? Do we care? I think Monday, what day is Monday? Monday is the 6th. I think my niece is turning 13 in a few days. Oh. All right. See, that's why I don't want one. Don't you have one, Lotus? If I'm not mistaken. That's white you. That's fair. If that's how you feel. To be honest with you, did you ever have frosted tips? I mean, I did grow up in the 90s, so probably, but I can't say one way or the other. I've dyed my hair entirely, several different colors. Like I've had blue hair, purple hair, orange, green, fire engine red. Like I did used to dye my hair very regularly. Frosted tips, I'm gonna say probably. Gonna officially turn 15 this month. I love how you refer to them as. Did you use Slim Shady? Probably not. I didn't really ever buzz cut until I was in my mid-20s. No, it was my early 20s. I did a buzz cut in my early 20s just because it was easy to deal with. But for most of the time that I can recall, I've had decently long hair. More in the terms of like what the Zaddy model has. 1990. I was 4 in 1990. Yeah, Lotus is right. Frosted Tips were kind of the boy band era, which was late 90s, early 2000s. I probably had, like I said, if I did, it was most likely like late 90s when I did that. So when I was like 11 or 12. So like I genuinely cannot remember. So like I said, I would say probably, because like I said, again, like just even in the past 10 years, my hair has been multiple different colors. It's really fucking hard to maintain. That's why I don't do it anymore. That was the same time. That was the same time frame. Maybe a year or two apart. But I've never been like full bleach blonde, like except for like again whenever I'm doing my when I was cutlerying my hair, like whenever I went green and orange and whatnot, like you have to bleach your hair out to do that. And so like in the process of getting my hair colored, it would get bleached, but not so much. Not so much back then. I had a very controlling mother, so she wouldn't allow me to do anything like that if she didn't like it. I was barely able to get away with longer hair in like my latter years of high school because it just got to a point where I was like, no, I refuse. I'm not going to go get my hair cut. I don't want to. But it's only because you have no perspective of time, Toast. A week? Dude, that is not because of my age. That is because of my diseases. That I have to take a lot of pills. Yeah, some do. The ones that I have are genetic, though. And I've had my entire life. They've just not been treated. Like, I should have been on a lot of the medication I have when I was your age. It's just that my family didn't have health insurance, so we couldn't take me into a doctor to get me looked at. I'm pretty sure that Lotus is a woman. Not positive about that. Thank you for that, Lotus. Just because you don't know how to talk to women. Oh. That's probably true. That's because most men, and I include myself in this statement, most men are creeps. And don't know how to have any sense of decorum. Like I said, I do count myself among that. It's something that I absolutely hate myself about, but or hate about myself. Yeah. Finally finished baking. Oh my god, you've been baking for hours. That most men are creeps? Of course you agree with that, Lotus. You're a woman. Most men have creeped on you. It is a conscious effort not to be, and that's too much work for most of us. Because men, and again, I count myself among this statement, men are stupid. I've got a couple of late night ice cream runs dressed with my hood up because it's cold, and every damn time women sped up when walking past me. Yeah, well, that's because it's scary being a woman. Like, even if your hood wasn't up, they would probably still do that. It's dangerous being a woman. Like, literally just existing is dangerous. Because men refuse to, not be weird. And there's too many of us that have ruined it for those of us who are not a threat. A fair amount of them, yeah. A very fair amount of them. Okay, I'm gonna have to find a different way to hold it. Or I'm gonna have to start varnishing on every fucking layer. Maybe we're at a situation where it would be intelligent for me to go ahead and paint the base and attach him. Because I am seeing problems arising already with how much I'm handling it. Start singing Taylor Swift. You'll seem less scary. Yeah, that's probably true. Okay. I mean, acknowledging it, I don't see why that would make you a feminist. I personally identify as an equitarian, but that's neither here nor there. Speaking of weird, I have a date with women from work. How do I act human? What do you mean by that, Killaby? What do you mean you have a date with women? Like more than once at one time? Do you need to intervene? I don't think so. I don't think you need to intervene, Mew. Like seriously, like, are you talking about like multiple at one time, or individuals on different days? Like a woman? Okay, like you put with women as like more than one at once. You sit back and let them talk. Bring her a freshly killed. No, one freshly killed bird as a gift. Females usually like it. I mean, I wouldn't listen to the teenager, but you can if you want. But David Attenborough taught me on. Wrong species, brother. Been, I guess that's supposed to say single, for 5 years. I forgot how to speak to them. You speak to them like you speak to anybody. Maybe less crass. But you just talk to them like you would talk to anyone else. Don't think of them as a woman. Just think of them as a person. And try not to seem overly weird. Like, I know that can be a problem, but because it's certainly an issue I have, but I don't know if you've noticed, I talk to everybody here the same. And I do, I recognize that, Lotus, Lucy are both women. Rain is usually either listening in or in the room. She's in the room right now. I don't really talk to any of them any different. We've got Mew in here as well. You just talk to them like people, man. Just be polite. Be polite, be yourself. It's amazing how much being yourself can go a long way. Because people can tell whenever you're being disingenuous. And so, like, oh, how do I do this? You do whatever you would normally do. Like, don't be sexist, don't be racist, and you should be fine. And don't spend time with them with sex as a priority. Like, just try to enjoy each other's company. Get to know one another, talk about hobbies. Listen to her hobbies, listen to, talk about your own, exchange information. Be present. But don't put on a show. Putting on a show is too obvious. They know you're putting on a show, and it makes them not want to spend any time with you because it's like, oh, well, they're too fake. You don't want to be fake. I'll wave my ass and inflate my cheeks just for you. Well, you know what? If that's your strategy, Killaby, then, go for that. women aren't real anyways. Women on the internet are not real. Like, everyone who's here that's claiming they're a woman, they're not a real person. They exist in the Ethereum. Now, whenever you see them in reality, that's a different situation altogether. But on the internet, everybody is nothing. You're not a man, you're not a woman, you're an entity that exists digitally. Right? Which is why, I'm so fluid with it. Just sitting here being like this, then I can transform into a woman anytime I want. I can get nice and muscly for those of you who might be more into that, or I can just be myself. Unless you're a psychopath, then act like not yourself. If you're a psychopath, you generally don't act like yourself. So that's part of psychopathy. Myself is a 6'3" power lifter. Myself is different brands of protein powder and Warhammer lore. That is the most contradictory thing that I've ever heard. Are you Major Kill and you just haven't told me? Because that would be so cool. But anyways, if you're Major Kill, don't be yourself. I'm 33. I'm past looking for sex. No, you're not. Or it might be an actual space marine. That contradictory. No. Hate Major Kill. Really? You hate Major Kill? Interesting. I understand. I do. There's just a lot of similarity there. But one thing I would suggest is don't try to educate her on Warhammer lore. I'm sorry. Rain is over in the kitchen is like, yeah, wait till the second date for that. No, you don't do the education until you know whether or not you're compatible. But yeah, you just be yourself. Talk to her like you would talk to any dude. Like that, maybe just less crass and less penis talk. But putting on a front is a bad idea. Got into powerlifting because I was bullied. I got into Warhammer because I walked into a shop once. See, I was bullied as well, and that did not get me into powerlifting. Or anything of that nature. Now, could I accidentally kill somebody in a fight? Yes. But that is a totally different situation. So no talk on how I think Morty is the best Primarch. Yeah, you might want to wait on that for a little while. If she asks, like if it turns out she's also a big fan of Warhammer, which is possible, we got everybody here who seems to care somewhat. Then, y'all can have those conversations, y'all can bond over shared interests. But maybe not go all out immediately. I don't personally agree with that sentiment, but that's me. So Don't tell her about your massive toy collection. You don't want to get into the extent of it. I have 10K in plastic in a glass case. Jesus. Easily took that out of context. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Thank you, Ghost. That was very contributory towards the conversation. that took things in an interesting turn. Oh, there's food here. How long am I? Oh, we're over 4. I should probably be wrapping up. Finish these little. Let's finish his little feetsies. I need to delay that. I'm gonna finish up his little feetsies real quick, and then we're gonna call it. I say I'm gonna finish. I'm fucking them up already. There's some of the moisture that's there. Neither type of toy collection. Yeah, it's probably better to not talk about any of your toy collections. If she wants to bring hers up, maybe be careful. But could go either way. When is said date, Killer B? Is this later tonight? Is this sometime next week? Like, when is this all happening? Every Chico's a nerd, and the ones that are can be a bit intense. He has one for me. Saturday? Next Saturday? Because, brother, I guess it's just after midnight for you, but today, today was Saturday for you, my man. Did you miss your date? Did you stand her up accidentally? We definitely need to bring that up more. All right, here. I'm gonna show off what we've got of the Snorf so far. I have to figure out a better way to handle this thing because I can already see some of the turquoise coming off. But there's our boy. There's our boy so far. He's so cute. I really love this thing. I do think that the purple with the blues was a good decision. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the eye. New Yorker kitchen bitch. I kind of did the washing up. Didn't do great. God damn it, Lucy. Yeah. Got a little bit of detailing going on with the underbelly. I'm gonna have to do some blending under there. I'm not crazy about how it's blocked right now, but I like the colors. I really like the colors. He absolutely looks like a 90s cartoon character. So we're gonna call the stream there, guys. Like something from like All Real Monsters I think would be very fitting to say for this thing. We've got patterning that needs to happen eventually. Yeah, he's good looking. I like where we're going so far. We'll continue work on this tomorrow. Y'all got any preferences on where you would like me to raid you to, or are y'all gonna leave it to my discretion? Creep in my house has arisen. Oh, Lotus, fucking.
I just spilled a fucking drink. God damn it! Fuck me!
Coming in right at the end there, huh? Kim. Coming in right at the end to hit me with that. Let's see. I need chat up so I can see shit. Nobody's making suggestions. Up to you. All right. Let's see. Where do we want to go? Who's not been on long? Let's go. Same category. Someone I prefer under an hour. Grim is under an hour. I don't think I've ever rated into Grim. Monster Den is 30 minutes in. Porg is getting ready to start. Dark Splinter is 37 minutes in. I think we're gonna Grim. I think we'll go to Professor Grim. Sounds like a good place to go. That's not what I need to click. That's not, get off the screen. That's not what I meant to click. All right. Thanks everybody for being here. Thanks for hanging, for chatting. There's all sorts of weird shit that we went on today. Killabee, good luck with your date, brother. If you want to talk more, we're gonna be back here tomorrow. We're gonna be doing community art, second hour of the stream tomorrow. It's always the second hour of the stream on Sundays. So we'll be doing that around 3:30 Central Time tomorrow, looking through anything that's in the AI section, the work in progress section, or in the finished project section. We'll be looking at all of those. So if you want to submit something, you've got a day to do it. I'm going to continue working on the Snorf tomorrow. We're going to probably be working on him for probably a week, probably at least a week. But yeah, sending y'all over to Professor Graham. Y'all have a great night. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Oh, hell of a time for Visit to show up with a raid.